What is good, people? It is the KOA Podcast. Myself,
Hey,
Sasuke the Savage. Everything animated here. What is good
hey,
with
hey,
y'all on this
hey.
lovely night?
Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good time. It's a monsoon season here in Arizona, and it looks like it might actually rain. I'm looking outside and I see that, so I may have to disappear for a second, but if I do, I'll be back.
It's been
It's only
storming
'cause
like for 4 straight days. It's been raining and lightning 4 straight days, which
oh
it's
wow,
been hot over here lately. So that's not really that surprising.
yeah. You guys get crazy rain over there in Florida? I heard it's like always rainy.
I would say it's always sunny mostly. I mean, but when it rains, it's usually like pouring. But uh, it was bad maybe 2 days ago. Today wasn't bad at all. Uh, it was like one or two lightning strikes. You heard the thunder, and then it drizzled, and then that was the extent of it. But 2 days ago, it was pretty bad.
Yeah. I guess what I mean by when it rains in Florida is that like it's so unpredictable. Like I hear that like 1 minute it's clear and then you like look out 2 hours later and it's completely covered in cloud and rains and then you look out and it's sunny again. Is it like that?
That could definitely happen. That has happened before. I remember one time walking home, I literally had to outrun the rain. Like it was sunny, and then there was the clouds, and then it was like the rain was just like it was like a Fortnite. It was like a Fortnite. It was like a game of Fortnite or something. But like the storm coming, like the storm collapsing on you. Like you could just see, you could literally see the rain coming towards you, and I was like literally trying to outrun it.
Oh my gosh. Did you make it?
I mean, without getting wet, no.
I thought it was going to be one of those, and at the last second, I missed the drip.
No.
Oh, dang.
But I tried. Yes. What is good, QRW6? What up, KOA? How have y'all been? We've been lovely. Been watching Burst Angel. This show is weird and bizarre, but always love the Gonzo intro. QRW6. The more you talk, the more I'm like, damn, we can't be the king of anime. We're like the prince of anime or something.
Yeah,
he watches everything.
I swear he does. QRW6 is literally the king. Like every week he's like, "Oh, we're watching this," or "Oh, we're watching that." I'm just some of these things I don't even know what he's talking about, but it does have me interested whenever he tells me.
Sure. But I think we're going to get right into things. We have a stat podcast today, so don't want to waste too much time. So I think the first thing we should do is alleviate everybody from what is it called?
Getting the blues. Which is, yes, we won't give you the blues because now let's get ready for the KOA.
It's Miracle!
That sounded much better in my head.
All right, so the first thing is My Hero, the manga, is to end in 5 chapters, which is, I guess it's about time that it happens. Yeah. It's just, considering what I know of the manga, it does feel a little sudden, just from the bits and pieces I've seen and I've read. But I haven't been reading My Hero for a very long time, so there's that. But I mean, hopefully it ends on a satisfactory matter, and everybody enjoys whatever Horikoshi has to offer with these last few chapters he has. But man, just from the fans, from the fans' outlook on this, it seems like we got another one of these Shonen Jump manga that felt like it ended prematurely.
Really? Aw.
That's kind of what I'm just seeing from other people's lenses. I don't know, because I haven't read it in a long time. But
yeah, I only watched the anime.
Yeah.
Well,
This tends to be a trend with Shonen Jump show manga, especially the more popular ones.
it's crazy to think like there's shonens that it's too short or there's some that go on for 300 plus chapters. Oh, it's too long or whatever, like Bleach or whatever, and you're just like, well, I guess you gotta find that happy medium, I guess.
Yeah. And speaking of ending, just like a cycle, one thing ends, another thing returns. Kakegurui is to return July 22nd with this new arc. If anybody does not read that series, it has been on a bit of a hiatus, and we didn't get the exact reason why, but I'm assuming it's because the mangaka was trying to plan for what may end up being the final arc of the whole entire series. I'm not entirely sure, but it is supposed to be a very monumental moment that happens in the manga. So I had no issue with the hiatus just because, for one, since it's a gambling series, there has to be research put into this. This is not something that you can kind of just write off the cuff of your pants and just do whatever. It's not a fantasy series. It's rooted in some actual gambling games that may have this like loose little spins on it or whatever. But July 22nd, we will be back, and I will be expecting godly art, great story, and more insanity with the gambles.
Oh, I bet you were super excited for that. I know you were watching it, or not watching it, but reading it for a minute, but then it went on hiatus, and you said it was on like an extremely long flashback arc?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be annoying. But hey, it's going to be back, and you're going to get brand new content.
Yeah, it's definitely been a void with the manga I've been reading. I've been going back to some old stuff. I've been rereading One Punch Man for the past almost a month or so. I'm almost caught up to that. I think I have I want to say 40 or so chapters left, and then I'll be officially caught up. And then I had to read the redraws of that one ninja arc that they were doing. But yeah, glad that Kakegurui is coming back.
I've been enjoying those tweet rereads or whatever you call them.
Yeah.
Because you've been talking mad love for Fubuki, and I agree with everything you say, especially the one where you said Fubuki is the type of girl that you stop her before she gets on the plane and hold a boombox out and play the music to get her attention.
Baby, come back.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to cook for me. QRW6 said Horikoshi's health played a role in My Hero Academia ending also. That's also another factor, and that is also a Shonen Jump issue. It's a manga issue, in general, just because
For sure.
that's not a profession where your health is prioritized. So, and especially not in Shonen Jump, just because you're rushing to put out chapters every week and people are expecting the highest of quality. We've seen with a lot of these new series that come in Shonen Jump, they're axed from the start because it may not capture people quickly. So it forces people to make high octane quality with their manga in Shonen Jump, and that's not going to be good for a lot of people's health. You're seeing a lot of these mangaka, especially lately, go on hiatus or just take a break here and there because of their health issues. I think Gege right now, the author of Jujutsu Kaisen, is also took a break because of his health as well. So
that's insane.
Yeah, it is pretty uniform across the whole magazine, and honestly, it has to be something that the industry just fights for, as far as giving more breaks to the mangaka. I don't know if they could do something to where like, I don't know, like a whole month they just ease off and don't write, or something has to happen. Or else a lot of people's work is going to be cut prematurely.
I feel like as popular as anime and manga is now would be the best time to incorporate those breaks and give people, instead of releasing it once a week, do once a month, or if they do feel exhausted, get those breaks in, because I agree. What was killing them in the past doesn't need to be that now. I feel like things should be very much streamlined to, heck, I don't know, maybe even if you wanted to do things kind of like how TV shows do, where you just release it in bulk. That way you don't do it once a week, just release one full volume, boom. Here's every 6 months or something. I don't know. I think that'd be neat.
Yeah. I mean, and you just got to think too, man, because when we're talking about people's health in this instance, we're talking about the physicality of it, because they're literally like, putting their backs in jeopardy, like literally. But it's also a mental thing that I think is at play as well, because it has to be taxing to try to put up, quality chapters every single week. And you may hit a wall as far as like creative ideas and whatnot. And I can't imagine that putting stuff out like that weekly is healthy. Especially considering like how fan bases work nowadays. You put out a shit chapter, you will hear about it. So
for sure.
Yeah. And that's also not going to help your mental health as well. So a lot of different factors that I think not only mangaka, but the forces that may be up top should push for, just for a better brand overall. But not to be pessimistic, but it's been going on for a long time, so
yeah,
I don't know if it's going to change.
Yeah, I don't know either. And I know Japan's a different work ethic than it is here in America, so that's also taken into consideration as well. So yeah, well, I guess when it comes to other news, I do have a few things here and there. Tokyo Ghoul is set to reveal a new TV anime project on July 3rd of this year. The official account is teasing a possible remake, but there's no further information. And it could be a remake, it could not be a remake. It is just noted as a new TV anime project, so that would be interesting if they decided to remake the whole series, because Tokyo Ghoul has some popularity, and I know it's one of those shows that when the first season I heard was really good. I never finished it myself, but I heard it was really good. But then it got to a certain season where they just completely rushed everything, and that's what made a lot of people upset.
Yeah. I watched the entirety of season 1 of Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul was for me, it was above average. I didn't fall in love with the series. Most of the fans of that series are fans because of the manga. Ishida's art, plays a big factor in there, and the anime just is not a great representation of all the good things that may be in Tokyo Ghoul that, of course I can't highlight because I'm not really a fan, but a reboot could possibly highlight some of those good qualities about Tokyo Ghoul. Maybe a different studio change is the right move. I think Studio Period did Tokyo Ghoul, if I'm not mistaken. And Period's done some good things, and he's also done the equivalent of war crimes on anime. So who knows? But hopefully the fans get what they want.
Yeah, hopefully it is a reboot, and that would be interesting because there are so many anime I would love to see rebooted. A lot of people have been clamoring for a Soul Eater reboot, done justice and give it the proper ending instead of the anime original. That'd be cool. But yeah, the final piece of news that I have here today, there was a new Dan to Dan anime trailer. I don't know if you had a chance to see this trailer. It looks really good. Just animation wise, it looks like amazing. I know that here in the KOA we're kind of mixed on the whole Dan to Dan, and when it comes to just what it entails, I know nothing about it personally, but as far as looking at it, because I guess this is the second teaser trailer that came out or whatever it was. Anyway, it's coming out Netflix worldwide October of this year. It just looks like they put a lot of emphasis into the animation. It just, so gorgeous. Can't wait to at least look at that part.
Yeah. As far as how the podcast feels, so like C has read the most of it and he enjoys it. EA hasn't read it. Is the clueless one on it, and then I read the first volume of it, and I wasn't a big fan. So whenever it drops, I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the podcast, and then we'll see over how we feel about it then.
We'll kill it and pass it as we see fit.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's been all over my timeline though.
Yeah. But other than that, I think that's pretty much it for the KOA news. Unless you have something.
That is it. I think it's time to get into Old Nakama Club.
Nakama Club with our show Fate Stay Night. Unlimited Blade Works.
Unlimited Blade Works episodes 17 and 18. Hopefully you guys watch these two episodes in tandem. This is kind of where the shit already hit the fan, but I guess it's the shit, I don't know, like hitting the walls after it hit the fan.
That is shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of crazy things happening in these two episodes.
Yeah, a good amount of stuff happened in this episode. We got Lancer and Archer fighting at the very beginning, which was pretty cool. I now understand that reference of gay bulge. I know it's not gay bulge, it's gay bulg.
Yeah.
It stands for something. It's Lancer's attack. I know that, but I don't know. I think URC said something about a gay bulge, and I was just like, what? I don't get it. Lancer's gay bulge or something like that. Yeah. Now I get the reference.
Yeah, so Marine's big plan in this was to have herself fight Caster, Shiro fighting Mr. Kuzuki, and then Lancer fighting Archer. And everybody has their own strategy with how to deal with their opponents and their own like personal agenda within the fights, because it's not as straightforward as it may seem. Particularly on the point of Archer, who, from what we've seen thus far, like including both of these episodes, not just 17, he wanted all of this to happen. This was all a part of his plan, so to speak. He wanted to break off with Reen so he could be under the forces of a caster. And it seems like this whole thing, his intentions was to catch Caster slipping, basically. Mm-hmm. He did all of this to catch Caster off guard, due to her having eyes everywhere and always being a nuisance to him. With the power she acquired, having Assassin, almost having Saber, she was a pretty formidable foe, and it took some underhanded tactics to finally take her down. But it ended up happening. I know we're jumping ahead, but
yeah, she went down so quick. I was kind of surprised, to be honest. I was like, after all that fighting, she goes down with a few hits from Reen.
to Reed's credit, that was pretty cool. I can't lie.
It was cool. It really was. That just caught me by surprise. I'm like, oh, she's already this week.
But that's
after everything she had showed us.
It's funny that we got a scene like that, considering we watched Fate Zero with Kiritsugu. And I seen a meme like this where the meme was, I find it funny that the more complex a power system is, a guy with a gun can just dominate. And that's what Kiritsugu was doing against the Archer Ball guy, the Blondie.
Yeah.
And
KFC.
Yeah. And in this instance, Reen, all she did was physically fight a mage, because given that you're a mage who is fighting other mages, you're not fighting other people who can hold their own with you with their fist. If somebody just tried to box Caster, she's just going to twist their body into a pretzel and then dispose of them. But you have someone like Reen who can fight not on par with her, but can, keep up with her on some level. And once they were kind of at a stalemate and Reen was out of magic crystals, but not out of options, she decided to enhance her fist and get to work. And that caught Caster off guard, because she just doesn't fight like that. And she's probably never experienced anybody who had the audacity to fight like that.
Everybody here fights with swords and mana. How dare you use your fists like a monk?
Yeah. I mean, she was literally like, you're a mage, you can't do that. She's like, I'm trying to win.
She's like, I just did. Now what? As she's coughing up blood. But holy crap. We saw, and I know we're just all over the place now, Caster without her hood.
Did you like what you see?
She's an elf.
She's something.
She's basic. First of all, the people that are just like, oh, she's a witch, she's hideous. She's pretty. She's not even ugly.
She's pretty.
She is. It's just crazy when I see stuff like I want to see someone that looks legit ugly when they go, you're a witch, and they're just like gnarly and they got that pointed nose and they're, I am, the big old woman from Spirited Away. Someone that looks like that.
I get what you mean, but I think, and we know just from the Salem witch trials, being a witch could have something to do with your appearance, but sometimes it was just based on pure nonsense. Yeah,
people were jealous of prettier women. Very, very much so.
Yeah, and I think with her actual, in real life, and not in real life, but her actual lore to the origin of her character, I'm pretty sure she wasn't actually a witch either, and it was just something that was thrown on her. So that's why that whole thing exists, because people are stupid, and the minute you go, that's a witch, they use their left hand to eat or use their chopsticks with, then you're a witch.
She's a witch. She's ambidextrous. She uses her left and right hand.
Sounds good to me. I feel like they were just bored and wanted to lynch somebody.
I swear, I don't know if you've ever seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but it's pretty similar whenever they would just do stupid shit like this, like, she's a witch. How do you know she's a witch? I mean, look at her. And she's just like, they put this nose on me, they put this hat on me, I'm not a witch. And they just break it down to the very essential, where they're actually kind of thinking, it's like, now, why does a witch burn? And they're just thinking, because she's made of wood? Right! And if she's made of wood, what does that mean? That she could burn? It's just such stupid shit, because it's when you break down just the nonsense of it, it's just so stupid. But the fact that everyone goes along with it is even more stupid.
Yeah.
That mob mentality.
Yep. Paranoia is one of the most infectious and scariest things, especially in a crowd of people. But going before all of that, because there's a scene I wanted to talk about in particular. But with Lancer and Archer's fight, they had like this big, well animated climactic fight where Lancer is giving it his all with his gay bulge, and Archer stops the penetration with his elite condom shield, and yeah, that's why I like Fate. This is why I watch Fate.
For all the references.
Yes.
Oh my god! But that was pretty cool. He got him too. He ended up. I mean, he didn't fully penetrate him, but he got some of them.
Yeah, you got the tip, and so to speak.
he just got the tip,
and it left him leaking.
It's like I used my full power shield, and I still couldn't hold back the power. Yeah. And Lancer just kind of just goes, well, my job is done. Deuces, and just fucking leaves.
Yeah, because after he did what he did, Lancer sensed that there was something more to Archer because of him having that particular weapon, because that's not something that an archer would have. So he suspected you're not who you say you are. You're not like a bowman, which we found more about that later. That's definitely has to be shelved. But also within the fight, we found out Lancer's true identity. I'm going to fuck this name up. I am sorry, all of Ireland. Chulane.
Chuchulian? I don't know.
Oh, that sounds better. Yeah, say that. Say that one more time.
Chuchulian.
There you go. And apparently that is Ireland's greatest hero. So that is the true identity of Lancer.
Oi, it is I, Chuchulian, and we are here because I'm the greatest. Oh, that's more Scottish. I can't do an Irish.
I was about to say, do Irish people do the oi thing?
No, that's more Scottish than it is Irish, because they kind of talk like little laddie, kind of like that. I think little pot of gold. I know that's stereotypical, but that's what I remember from Ireland.
Well, yeah, that whole fight was just to serve as a little distraction. So I think after Lancer figured out that he was being manipulated and all of it, he just decided to go back home and do whatever a Lancer does. And so that happened. And I guess we should move on to like what was going on in the church. Because with Shiro and Mr. Kuzuki was just beating the shit out of Shiro for the most of the fight. Same thing with Caster to Reen, although Reen put up a better fight in my opinion. Caster, as you could see, was just playing with her. She just outclasses her as a mage. Although Caster did give Reen major credit by saying that it's a shock that she could even stand anywhere near her, and that she also was nerfing herself due to trying to protect Shiro from the big blast, because she was using more gems than she should, trying to make sure he didn't end up dying. Which reinforces the big thing we've been saying about Reen, is that she was built because of her dad to be an all-powerful mage who was just primed to take the Holy Grail. And she has those intangibles as far as knowing what it takes to get the Holy Grail and win it, but she doesn't have the heart that her dad had, which is a good thing, because her dad was kind of a piece of shit. Yeah. A little. So being a piece of shit kind of gets you in dangerous, or no, being a piece of shit kind of allows you to be able to fight at your own leisure, where you're not worrying about anybody else, where you're just super efficient. And yeah, but because Reen is kind, she's often put in bad situations like she was this episode.
Yeah. Absolutely. Freaking Mr. Kuzuki, he defends Caster after Reen gets a couple of good licks in. And what do we get in the distance? Da-da-da-da. Archer comes to save the day. Oh, he betrayed him. How did we know?
You didn't say the most shocking part of it all.
Oh, the fact that he betrayed what else could I possibly... What else is there?
Trace on.
Oh, yeah. Trace on. And then the swords came down and Caster officially died after that.
Yep.
Yeah, she that's when we see her face. She sacrificed herself because this is what I wanted all along.
Yeah.
Was a friend.
They're without saying it, these two are in love with each other. So
they definitely did it.
I don't think so. I feel like Mr. Kuzuki is just like, what is sex? Will that really bring me fulfillment?
I neither like nor hate sex. I find it indifference. It's just a chore to be done.
Can you just imagine him like actually in the act? He's just
staring at you the whole time, not exclaiming, not being happy or sad. He
climaxes. Was that fun for you?
It's like, did you come? Yes. Was it good for you? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I will try to find the answer eventually.
I have to do this a few more times to find out. At the very end, he's just like, I have come to a decision. I like sex.
We missed some things in the chat. Ellie is here. What is good?
Ellie!
As their bridge says, he is basically Irish Hercules. Also, who was right with the KC sound? Like, cool? Okay. Also, viewer questions, I think, is still... Hey, did you guys see the new... It's hard.
Trailer for Dan to Dan.
Yeah, I hate this hard, man. Fix this, YouTube.
I know.
And watched it,
yes,
but I haven't watched it.
I watched it. We talked about earlier. It looks really good, Dan. Like, the animation looks so wicked. I don't know anything about the story, but all I can tell you is when it comes to the animation, they're going all out.
Yeah, I typically don't watch trailers, so you really never had to ask me a question if I watched the trailer or not. Because usually I try to stay away. But going further to talking about the whole Caster and Mr. Kuzuki thing. So after Caster dies by Archer's hand, Mr. Kuzuki finally makes a move for himself and actually finds his desire in the last few moments of his life, where he decides to fight Archer, which he knows is a fruitless endeavor, but because of his love for Caster, he decides to go through with it anyways. And
oh my god. One of the greatest deaths of all time, right, Satsuki?
It is. I already talked about it on my stream yesterday. I think it was just there, maybe the day before. I'm sorry to anybody that was emotional after that happened. In context, yes, it is very emotional. I treated it with the level of seriousness that it should be treated with already. Now, allow me to laugh. That shit was funny. I don't know what it is about it. I think it's really his straight face throughout him getting pieced up that made me laugh. And the over the top, like, I don't know, it just felt like not over the top. It just felt like overkill when he just gets pieced up like that by Archer, and then the rubble falls on him. It was like an episode of SpongeBob or something. Like Sandy, I don't know, like beats the shit out of Patrick, lassos him, and then throws him all the way back, and then he just blows up. Like,
I mean, that thing needed a fucking explosion at the end for it to be the peak Anime death. Yeah, first his arms get sliced, and it's just a floppy noodle. Then he gets cut again, and he's just just like, well, I'm just gonna lay here, and then literally like, just get crushed by rubble.
I think he got pieced up. The face he made when he leaned back on the pillar, he was just like, well, shit. And then it's like, well, he's still alive, so maybe he could. Oh,
maybe he could still do so. Oh no, he can't do anything anymore. He is done.
Oh man! And then it's the fact too that his death doesn't have really any impact because nobody cares about him any. Like now, there's nobody left for him. Nobody left in the story to care about him since Cass is not there. They kind of just move on from that. So it's like you see that emotional death, and it's just like, all right, what's going on with you, Archer?
Oh, nothing much. I mean, I kind of like betrayed them all, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. That was cool. Oh, speaking of which, I want to kill you, Shiro.
Yeah. So
he has a boner for Shiro, a death boner.
So immediately he tries to kill Shiro. Saber protects him, and Saber for not too long fights Archer, but it's obvious that she can't due to her not being supplied by mana, and given that at that current moment she has no master. That is when Reen makes a contract with Saber, supplies her with mana, and then we get to see Saber at the strongest she's been since the start of the series, which is kind of crazy to think about, but considering that Shiro's her master, she was nerfed the entirety of this series. So with Reen as her master, who's a proper master, this is the first time that she's actually been supplied a steady amount of mana. So, and even Saber says herself, and mind you, Saber isn't cocky. She just kind of tells things how it is. She just goes, Archer, you cannot beat me. I
have the round.
Yeah. Yeah. And, that is when we see the reality marble that Archer has. Unlimited Blade Words. We get the name drop. And I
was gonna say he said the title.
Yeah,
he said the name.
Yep.
Oh, that's where it comes from. That is the Unlimited Blade Works. Mm-hmm. Archer has it.
Yeah. Wow. So, that's what Light and Eagle meant with the viewer questions thing. I wasn't sure, but now I know what he meant.
Oh, you're talking about where you can actually make it?
No, he means like on the screen for the podcast, like what the current topic is saying.
Oh,
I forgot to change that completely. So, it's alright. They know what we're talking about.
Just roll around. You'll be alright.
All right.
Yeah, Archer does the Unlimited Blade Works thing. You get to see a bunch of crazy shit and just wacky images and whatnot. And then they get blasted in the reality that, what the fuck just happened? Did I just take acid? What was that?
Yeah, so Unlimited Blade Works is just we've seen these reality marbles before with Ryder and Fate Zero. So you're like being transported into like this different world almost. I mean, reality marble kind of encompasses the what it actually is. But in this world, we see a whole bunch of weapons that Archer has created, and in his words, they are basically just replicas of all the weapons he's seen. He sees a weapon, he can copy it, and that also explains the command that Shiro says and he says, which is trace on. So that whole trace on thing is now like actually has meaning to it because he's literally tracing a weapon that he's seen before and he's creating it.
That is going to be so insane because of what we saw at the very end of this episode when you know who shows up and meets Archer. And when I saw those two, I was just like, oh, that's going to be an amazing standoff with Gilgamesh and Archer. The fact that he copies anything he sees and this man has unlimited fucking swords. That fight is going to be sick I think it's going to be sick, but I know what we find out with Archer later. Since he doesn't have a master anymore, he has only a couple days to live before his mana's depleted and he's gone. So that part kind of sucks because maybe it would be a much better fight and it would be a very interesting fight to see. But I think Gilgamesh still, even with a master, just runs him over.
Well, it's an interesting proposition because what makes Gilgamesh one of the strongest from what we've seen, and it has been stated before, isn't that he's indomitable when it comes to his durability or strength. What makes Gilgamesh the strongest servant that we've seen is that his noble phantasms are all the swords that he once owned in the world, and he could just hurl them at you and just find your weakness because you had to be weak to something. So
right.
It's his unlimited arsenal that he has at his disposal. But that would make his weakness is if you cut off that inventory, which we don't know if he could conjure those swords up in a reality marble. So that could be a weakness for him if he has that inventory cut off, because then it will force him to just fight straight up, which, like I said, he's just a humanoid guy. He's not just a guy, of course, but he's not built like Saber, where his swordsmanship is not top notch, or he's not built like Lancer or even Archer. He just hurls the swords at you. Now he's still strong, of course, because he's a servant, but with the right matchup on even grounds, if he doesn't have that inventory, you can deal with him, and it makes him not so invincible.
Yeah, that'll. I'm just so curious to see how that happens, how they're gonna fight, and I'm looking forward to that. But I did skip a little ahead. Archer did eventually take Reen as a hostage when he basically was just like, Saber's way too OP now. I gotta, I want to kill Shiro, and this is the means for me to do it. And Shiro being Shiro, meet me anywhere, anytime, any place. I'll meet you at that castle where my half-sister's now dead. I will meet you there and fuck you up. And he's just like, I'll see you there. Yeah, but I totally forgot about Gilgamesh because then he shows up and creepy old, what's his fucking name? Shinji. He was gonna grope her. He was gonna be filling up on her. And then all of a sudden, Archer's like, don't you lay a finger. I promised Shiro that. Just after I'm done fighting and killing Shiro, then you can do whatever you want. And he just maniacally laughs. Boobies.
Yeah, we got to do something about this guy.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get his. I don't know how or when, but I hope he gets his pelvis broken or something.
Why specifically his pelvis? So he can't thrust anymore?
I mean, I've heard that it is so hard to recover after you break your hip or your pelvis. Like, you can't sleep. You can't... Like, the healing process is just so weird. You have to lay a certain way, and then to even get up is a pain. I just want him to be miserable. I guess the way I kind of think of it. I think we talked about this last week. How I kind of like think these things through. That was just another thing I just thought through.
The fact that you thought of this like instantaneously is insane.
I may know a guy who knows a guy who knows some things. I don't know.
Yeah. But we saw in the Unlimited Blade words where Shiro momentarily fought him, Shiro was able to trace the swords that were incoming to him immediately and replicate them and then deflect the swords. So we see Shiro developing at an abnormal rate. Maybe not where Archer is, but super fast rate to where he's being able to do what Archer is able to do. And pretty much the only thing left to talk about is the biggest reveal within Fate in general, within Fate's Stay Night in general, which is the fact or the true identity of Archer.
Oh my gosh, that's right. If I remember this correctly, he was originally a mage, right?
Keep going.
Okay, he was originally a mage. He also had plans to make the world better, but then he just got shitted on and dumped on, and thus making him kind of just kind of bitter towards the world.
All right, so EA, work with me.
What'd I do?
Archer used to be a mage, not a bowman, not a swordsman, a mage.
Uh-huh.
His personality was someone who wanted to help everybody he came across.
Yeah?
He has to trace on command.
Uh-huh.
Shiro modeled his fighting stance after Archer.
Uh-huh.
They have the same power, like literally the same power.
Oh. It's his adopted father.
Oh,
it's his dad reincarnated. He wants to kill his son.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Hold on. Don't tell me. Okay, tell me.
What is good, Dr. Foss? This is the funniest thing ever. This what solidifies it. Yeah. Reen says in this episode that she forgot that servants aren't just heroes from the past that could be summoned. They can also be heroes from the future.
Oh. It's Ren's dad. She's protecting her child. She's like, no Shiro's gonna come after my baby girl.
No.
I'm bad at this. I'm really bad.
I don't know what else to say. It's fucking Shiro, EA. It's future Shiro.
Oh. I'm an idiot. No, okay. You know what? That makes more sense. That's why he's like, he has a hard-on for Shiro and wants to kill him. He hates the fact that he believes in the do-goody-goody bullshit, because he did, thus makes him hate himself. Okay. Wow. I'm an idiot. I was thinking it was like his dad or Ren's dad or something. I guess I just didn't think it was Shiro from the future.
Well, I mean, the appearance thing doesn't help you considering one's dark skin and one isn't. So that kind of throws you off.
Yeah. I guess that did too. He got a huge tan in the future. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Faust. I am I'm too pure for this world, I guess.
Yeah, but that is the they don't outright say it, of course, but from the context clues, there's been something they've been working towards the entire time. And this explains why you saw the gem that ended up reviving Shiro, why there's two in this world. Because one comes from Archer, who's kept it, and the other comes from Shiro with it already being into the world. So that is why there's this two, which should be impossible.
Maybe future Shiro just likes the tanning bed a lot.
Yeah.
or he likes to spray paint himself orange, because that's what people like to do too in the future, I guess.
It is the future.
In the future, everyone spray paints themselves orange.
I don't want to go into the future. We should end it like in 5 years.
I agree.
But yeah, so that was the big reveal, and as you said already, it explains his animosity towards Shiro, who he sees as someone who is a failure and is one of his biggest regrets. Now, you can also see too, though, that maybe Archer isn't as straightforward as it may seem with this whole revenge plot. Because if he wanted to kill Shiro, he could have done so many different times, and it would have been no problem. It makes you question, why have you been skirted around this issue for all this time? And considering what we've seen thus far, I think a big possibility that may be at play here is maybe he's working to train Shiro and build Shiro to be more of what he couldn't or wasn't in his timeline. Maybe he's trying to build him up to be better than he was, because even though he's been, kind of trying to kill Shiro, he's actually been training him. He showed him out how Unlimited Blade works. When Shiro his mana circuits were going out of whack because he overused them when they never been used before. He put his hand on his back and, got him right, because he also experienced the same thing. So he's been actively helping Shiro without saying as much. So, yeah.
Okay.
Complex character, so we'll see.
It was so complex, I didn't even fucking know it was him. I was just so just like, who is this mysterious man? But I'm sure they're gonna reveal it next couple episodes if they haven't already. But yeah, I was not expecting that. But it makes sense when you put it that way, because I'm just like so oblivious to those things. I'm just like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not Rin's dad.
It's not Rin's dad.
I was thinking of the father just like, how dare you date my daughter, or something like
If it was
that.
Rin's dad, that would make things a lot more awkward, considering he hasn't like sexually harassed Rin, but he's made some comments about her being not well endowed, so that would make things a little weird.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Who could it be? It is! That's gotta be Sea Tactics! Oh my god!
Sea Tactics is here. Sea Tactics is here, everybody, and you missed the best part, see? You completely missed the whole awesomeness.
I think we're about to get to some good stuff, if you know what I'm saying.
There's got to be a way to disable someone's soundboard, right? I think it may be that time.
What do you mean?
My God.
What'd I do?
Give me
You know-
a second.
You know exactly what you did. Also, how's it going, C?
Pretty good. Had a busy day. Did a lot of stuff. But for the most part, pretty productive and fun.
Welcome to the KOA Podcast. You're on the KOA Podcast, and not just the King of Anime Podcast.
What do you guys do here on the King of Anime Podcast?
We shoot the shit, talk about anime and more or less trash somebody that is all about Vladilena.
So nothing changed. Well, let me add to the doc here.
Hold on, we put a THE in front of it.
It really makes it stand out, honestly. Like before I was kind of confused. Was it a King of Anime podcast? Was it the? I couldn't understand before. So it's good that we finally been able to clear this up now.
Yeah. Yeah, and we were just talking about Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works episodes 17 through 18, and I made one of the biggest blunders you could possibly imagine.
Oh no. Did you watch the wrong episodes?
Oh no, I watched the right ones. When it came to episode 18 and Sasuke proposed to me to think of who Archer's identity could possibly be, I made the worst possible guess that you could imagine.
Oh God, what was it? Who did you think it was?
Well, first I said that it was Shiro's adopted father coming back to kill him for some reason, and then he's like, "No, think about it," and he gave me more clues, and I went, "Oh, it's Rin's father because he's wanting to date his daughter," and then he basically just told me, "No, it's Shiro from the future." And as soon as he said that, it basically just clicked, and I was like, "Oh, that totally makes sense. It all makes sense." So,
yeah, it's one of the best twists, and it's not spoiled often, so not many people are spoiled by that when they get into it or whatever.
Yeah, I was so unspoiled by it. I didn't even think it was Shiro.
Yeah, it's really great the way they do it too. They don't even in some of the other versions, they outright basically ham-fist it at you. Like there's a movie version of this series that was made in 2008 or 10 or something. Mm-hmm. It was before Fate Zero, I know that, by Studio Dean. And it's pretty obvious. They're like, "So, did you know I'm Shiro? Huh? Did you? Well, I'm gonna tell you in a long monologue."
And that's how it's revealed.
Pretty much, yeah. That movie's very weird. It's not bad. It's not a bad movie. The thing about Studio Dean's, when they were in charge of the Fate franchise, it's not that they were horrible series. It's just they were not, this
good.
Yeah, they weren't. They were just heavily flawed, I would say. I think the UBW movie they did was probably the worst one, though.
Oh,
because it's literally an hour and a half. It's not even that long of a movie, and they cram in all of this into one film.
Wow.
They even take a fight that happens in Heaven's Feel and put it as the opening of the movie, which is I can't say. I was gonna say, but I'm not gonna say now. And they did the same thing with Fate Stay Night, 2006, which is 26 episodes, and it was to combine all three routes together in one series. It's very weird. Totally different from the visual novel, and that's Saber's route, so it still hasn't been adapted yet to this day.
Yeah. Well, maybe there's hope for one person to do it, and that's you, see?
Me? How me? Me how?
Okay, English. But when it comes to you, you're all about Saber. I mean, Sabelina is your waifu.
I mean, with my daughter, but I don't know
Oh,
what that has to
excuse
do
me,
with
daughter.
Saber.
Saber is your waifu, and Vladilina is
waifu.
your mistress.
Not true, not even a little bit. I am very faithful to Seba.
You're faithful.
Satsi, back
with-
me up. You know this. You know I'm faithful, right?
You?
Yes! Me! Sea
I'd
tactics!
rather. My
Then-
mama told me if I don't have anything else to say, don't say anything at all. So respect my silence, please.
This is ridiculous. I'm being persecuted even more on the King of Anime podcast. The greatest podcast ever besides a King of Anime podcast.
I don't know about KOA. AKOA, I think, is a different show.
We could see with TKOA and AKOA, it's like we could turn it into words. Takoa? Akoa? Hey man, you watch Akoa last week? Nah man, I watched Takoa though. That was crazy.
What the hell are we talking about?
I think we were just passing time, but anyway, I think that's all about Fate Stay Night.
Yeah, you missed everything.
Yeah.
This is the episode I was looking the most forward to as well, to hear what EA thinks.
You, like I said, you missed me being a complete dumbass and not knowing that it was him. So that's at least something I'll make a clip out of.
We got Reen's dad coming back, so that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at least we have Heaven's Field to look forward to.
Possibly a Patreon KOA exclusive.
Yeah. A KOA exclusive.
AK.
Well,
PKOA.
speaking of things ending, it's time to talk about the first show to end on the KOA podcast. KonoSuba, episode 11, season 3. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I look at this show ending and I was like, damn, that quick, huh? And I know it's only one episode less than what we're accustomed to with the 12 episode format, but maybe it's because this show started a little earlier than the other shows, but it really feel like it just got in there and then got out.
It really did.
I figured out, I love this season a lot, but not because, it didn't feel, maybe it's because it's been a while since I've seen season 2, but it didn't feel as KonoSuba-y to me. It felt more like a Monty Python, almost. And I couldn't tell you why I think that, because it's been a while since I've seen those films. But it felt like Monty Python and the Holy Grail to me.
That's 2 references in one episode of KOA.
Wait, do we already reference that?
I mean, me and Sasuke did.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
It is funny.
That's crazy. I mean, that's what I was thinking about when watching this episode. Like the whole, they would totally do something like have the father, at his deathbed going even though we had so many grievances between one another, I love you, my daughter, take him. And Aqua's just like, you've got a curse, zap.
Aqua has been the GOAT this season. Can we admit that?
She kind of has, which is crazy because she's been drunk for a lot of it.
I mean, even in past seasons, even though she sprinkled in her blessing, so to speak, here and there in episodes, I feel like this particular season especially, she's been really good as far as just...
Her and Darkness, big standouts.
Yeah, Darkness, I feel like it focused a lot on Darkness this season, but when it comes to just coming in the clutch, Aqua has been the GOAT. She had a cool fucking trick to throw voices and the trickers, that was really cool. Just infiltrated, and also saving the dad at the end. When you thought the dad was gonna die, she just, like you said, she just came in. You were cursed, and now you're okay. I saved you.
It was great.
That was great. I really did enjoy. I agree with you, Sasuke. It ended right before it even began. It felt like it was so quick. 11 episodes is way too short for KonoSuba, in my opinion. I want the 2 core. I want more. This is too soon. I want more.
Oh my god. I never even thought about the possibilities of the series going to 2 core. I'm so used to it doing it in 11 episodes. So they probably get done with it quicker if they did it that way. I don't know if that's what they want to do. Series has been done for years now.
Oh, really? It has been done?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Officially ended.
Are they close to catching up with it?
I'm not sure, actually. I would say so. Like, it's... Let's see. KonoSuba Light volumes. There's 18, it looks like. Or 17? There is officially... Okay, so there's officially 17.
17 chapters or volumes?
Volumes.
Volumes.
Let me read
Well, while you're reading that, Ellie says that he would carry darkness in all of her muscles. I mean, he's a gentleman.
Gentleman.
Speaking of darkness in her muscles, at the very end of the episode, they kind of blurt out the fact that darkness almost slept with Kazuma, and Kazuma was just like, it was because she put my hand there, and they were like, you put your Aqua was just there, just laughing at everything, but Megumin is being her jealous self. Yeah, they're pushing that ship real hard with Megumin.
It looks like we're up to volume. This covered volume 10. So we have 11 through 17.
Okay, so they're a lot closer to ending it now.
Yeah, they covered just volume 10 with this season. They could get a lot more, it looks like.
Well, this episode sort of pushed the plot as far as because this season I don't think has been too heavy on the serious moments too much, other than of course like Darkness's family. But when it comes to the actual like linear plot, like having an antagonist and whatnot, this season was kind of devoid of that. But we're seeing the makings of that with Veneer, and him freeing the demon that Alderp used to curse Darkness's father, and his name was Maxwell. And Veneer manipulated him into freeing Maxwell by disguising himself as Darkness, and once he freed himself, he tortured Alderp, which is well deserved. They said that now the whole town thinks that he disappeared somewhere. I don't know if he died or not, but he's at least dead. Fucked up.
I think the man got ate. I think he literally ate this man.
Got.
Yeah, I don't think
did you see the look on his face? He was just like, and he had his mouth and everything. I'm like, he ate this man.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to be showing up at the funeral.
No.
Sneaking suspicion I have.
The funny thing is, I think we called it at the beginning of this episode where we said, even when he gets the money back, he's going to still want Darkness. And sure enough, well, at first I thought he was going to be like, oh yeah, you're good. You can go now. I got my money. But then everybody else was taking it. But he was still just like, I want Darkness. Get her back. And I'm like, I wanted to see him. But no, of course, he has to be a stereotypical villain. And I want Darkness too, even though I You paid all your debts and everything.
Yeah. And then, finding out what we found out, like those debts shouldn't have even been paid to, or the dustiness should have never even been in debt in the first place, considering that they were taking care of the people on his land. But I guess that whole thing has been dealt with. And now it seems like Veneer may come into the light as a true antagonist, or he's propped up to do some other things to prop up a different antagonist. But either way, he's doing his own thing. Which, when he made that deal with Cosma, I said that I don't think the deal is going to be as beneficial to us than it may appear. Because he came through, gave us the money, and then, we felt good and whatnot. But considering this is a demon, I just didn't feel like everything would just be happy and we would get our fairy tale ending from this deal.
Yeah.
We don't know the true repercussions of everything. Cosmo said that he sold the intellectual rights to all his ideas, but I feel like there's going to be more at play later down the line, considering that one thing that this season taught us is that the party's actions does have some consequences, even if it's not immediate to us.
Yeah. We still have an egg that needs to hatch, too, that we didn't see hatch.
Yeah.
We need to see Zell.
Emperor Zell to you.
Emperor Zell. Oh, excuse me. I forgot the title. What do you think, C?
I bet. You know who I think is going to come out of that egg?
Oh, fuck. Who?
The gobbledygooker.
Oh. Sasuke, he didn't say it.
Why?
Okay.
He didn't say it.
Okay.
I had my trigger finger ready. Don't worry.
What do you mean?
But yes, the gobbledygooker, the best reveal of a stupid fucking wrestler in WWE history. That was the same night that Stone Cold became Stone Cold. Austin 316 said, "I just whipped your ass."
And isn't it how The Undertaker debuted?
I think it was too. That's an interesting. I think it was a Survivor Series where, Undertaker debuted back in 1990. Old man, and then Gobbledygooker comes out and it's just like,
What the fuck is that sound?
that's the Gobbledygooker.
Okay.
He would come to the ring, fight people, and just go.
I like how we'll never know what EA's screams sound like.
Yeah, you have
You used to a long time ago.
You have the mosquito, the mosquito. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're too old to hear it now.
Oh my god, we're the Fable.
Yeah, I'm definitely over 25, so I'm fucked.
But yeah, freaking. One thing that was interesting to me was Megumin had her explosion magic, was armed and ready for it, and then couldn't bring it back to quell itself or anything. So she basically let it go, but almost kind of like a silent fart, where you just, instead of just doing a huge ass explosion, you just kind of ease it out. So to speak.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that moment, I was ready to get mad because I went, Megami, there's no way you're about to use this and get you guys in the same trouble that got darkness in this position in the first place. Because them acting reckless, blowing shit up, tearing this place up is the reason why darkness was and her family wasn't dealt. That's not all there is to it, but they're part of the reason why. So I went, Megami, there's no fucking way you're about to do this shit again. No way. And yeah, I was happy to see that she didn't follow through with that, but that was a bit of a scare.
Yeah, I was scared too. I was scared everybody was gonna fucking die. Since everybody was in the blast radius. I'm like, how are we going to escape this? I don't know. Just let it happen.
That's all right. We have an Aqua.
We have a Hulk. We have an Aqua. Oh my god. Now we need some fan art of Hulk versus Aqua.
Aqua could probably be Thanos.
You think so?
We're versatile entertainer. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but can she beat Ant-Man?
No.
Yeah, Ant-Man would be so small.
You guys remember that theory?
Yes, I remember the theory. The Ant-Man call. Yeah, and then just grow, and then boom, Thanos is dead. Yeah, I feel like they did that on season 3 of The Boys just to basically prove a point as to that's what would happen if, that happened with Ant-Man and Thanos.
The only thing, so I know the new season is airing. The only thing I know about it so far is everyone is confused about the way Starlight's actress looks. It's the only thing I know about it. It's the only thing people said about it so far. And that conservatives are so furious.
Yeah, I heard that too, and it's like, where have you been these past couple seasons?
The Boys is a very left-leaning show, so it shouldn't be surprising that they have opposing views with conservatives and anybody that leans towards the right. I mean,
right.
I'm shocked that other people are shocked considering what the show has been doing. I mean, Homelander is a Donald Trump parody in a lot of regards.
He really is. In a way, like if he had laser shooting eyes and could fly, that would be him. But I mean, I would understand if this like came out of nowhere and this was completely different from the void of what the show was like. But like I said, this has been the whole fucking series. Like this is how it's always been. So I don't know why people are just all of a sudden now upset.
I'm curious because I haven't seen it yet, obviously, but I'm curious what scene it was. Where they're like, wait a minute.
It was probably episode 2, Satsuki. That one scene where the guy's, you know whatting himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he's deep in there, too.
I mean, that whole thing was just making fun of like the redneck conspiracy theory. The show has been doing this for a long time, so I don't understand why people are mad at it now.
I don't either. It's, what's funny and hilarious? It's like, hey, they're making fun of us. They think we're slow. They think we're stupid. It's like 4 seasons have passed.
It's like, I don't know when this happened, but a lot of people a lot of like right wingers with the Matrix thought that was a show for them, and then they found out, like with media literacy, that show was like a trans allegory, and then they were like, huh? What the fuck? Like it blew their minds. Like, no, but like slow-mo and cool shades. I don't know. I guess people just don't really look deeply about anything that they read or watch.
No, they just take everything at face value and they don't look at stuff under the surface. And then when it finally gets more, I don't know, face value, I guess, and more just in your face about it, I guess, I don't know. Then they just start going, hey, I think they're making fun of us.
Wait till they find out the King of Anime podcast isn't for racists.
Oh no, we're about to lose like maybe 1 subscriber now.
Yeah, they gotta go over to AKOA.
Yeah, The AKOA is the one you want to go to if you're racist.
Yeah, this is TKOA. The good one. Those other guys ripped us off and made it more racist.
QR, don't even get me started on the Acolyte. That whole bastardization of Star Wars. Oh yeah.
But
I think they just called that Disney.
Yeah, that's Disney for you.
Do we have anything else to say about KonoSuba? I mean,
yeah, I know we kind of went on a tirade about a different show. This
is the end, so last time to talk about it for probably some years.
That's true. I love KonoSuba, and I'm so happy that the season came back the way that it did. Brand new studio too, and to be honest, I feel like the studio did really good. I didn't even notice a difference in quality. Like I feel like it was.
I feel like it went up.
Yeah, I feel like it was even better in a way. Like just really, really good. Yeah, I have no complaints other than it felt too quick, and I can't wait to see this show finish because it has to finish. It's probably going to take 10 years before it finally finishes and we're like old men by then. But yeah, I look forward to seeing how the show ends.
Yeah, I thought the studio that they got to handle this is much better than Dean and JC Staff. I think it's the two that worked on this series. I think it, in some ways not, but I think generally speaking, I even think it looked a little bit better than the movie in some regards. I'm actually quite excited to see what they do next because I'm just curious. There's so many volumes left to cover, and with 3 seasons, they've went over 10 volumes. So maybe the next couple seasons will be a little bit quicker. Who knows? Other than that, yeah, it was a good season overall. I still haven't watched episode 4.
You watched everything else except episode 4. Oh, that's funny. But hello, Neon. Welcome into the KOA Podcast.
What's going on?
Yeah, I hope you're doing well, sir.
Well, I'll say my bit on it. I wasn't that big of a fan of season 3, but I am happy with the direction that this season took with giving hyper focus to darkness, and not just because I like darkness, because I like the entirety of the party. I just think it was kind of necessary for everybody to get their spotlight, because Aqua and Cosmo are already always going to have like their highlights throughout each season. And Megami certainly has hers, but she got her own spin-off, so that was cool. Her little side story, and we got to see her before the party. And now Darkness had her whole thing going on, which
divorcedness.
Yes, divorcedness.
Divorcedness. Which, by the way, never say that to someone who's been divorced.
Well, as if she cared that she got divorced by the guy. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those where, yeah, you can make fun of that, but obviously, if you were like truly in love with the person, you got a divorce. Yeah, obviously, don't make fun of it. But it's just funny, just because it's a technicality where she was going to be married, but then never did.
Listen, EA, I was going to be married once.
Oh yeah?
Then the Fire Nation attacked.
So what? They burn your wife or to-be wife?
Yes, they burned 2B.
Oh my god, not 2B!
Oh.
Best girl.
And that's why you bought Stellar Blade.
What? Well, technically, that's why I bought Nier, but the reason I bought Stellar Blade is because it was a good game.
Yeah.
It wasn't to fill the void that 2B left when she got burned to death by the Fire Nation. I'm just asking important questions here. That's it.
I plead the fifth.
Can we also
Objection,
get
Your
some,
Honor.
Can we also
Hearsay?
get some love for Bayonetta and everything she brings to the table?
Oh, Bayonetta's great.
2B, Thighs, Stellar Blade with Eve, amazing. Bayonetta, she has amazing body, but also has the hair nudity power monster dragon coming from her skull. I mean, can I get an amen?
Amen.
Amen.
Oh,
I love Bayonetta.
Me too. I love all
Great
of them.
character.
All right. I think it's time to move on. Since we talked about goddesses with Aqua, time to talk about the dark side, demons, and the slayer of such creatures.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
I understand why this show said it was going to be 40 minutes long, even though it was like 31 minutes.
Well, no. This one is what the time it is. The next episode is going to be longer.
Oh,
Like it's
this
going
one's
to be
gonna be
longer
15.
than this episode.
Yeah,
Oh,
double length.
For some reason, I thought this one. Well, anyway, it's the reason why it was even longer than it was before was because Muzan walked like a third of the fucking episode.
He is. You know what? You know what we should do? We should take that clip and put Undertaker's music under it, and it would be 100% accurate. It'd
Do
work.
that, or Michael Jackson. Doesn't matter. You can put it with any of them, and I think it would be perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just, I don't understand why they put their money into him walking for 2 straight minutes. I don't know. I guess it was like, I get it. They're trying to play up the meeting between him and Kaguya, and they're trying to build up the anticipation. Like, we understand that. We all watch wrestling, so sometimes those walkouts before you get to the ring are some of the most exciting parts about the fight. It's not just the fight itself, it's what you get before the fight and the hype before all of it and the talking and this and that. However, it doesn't work with Muzan because you don't get enough of Muzan for this meeting to feel like it should be the highlight of the series, the way they were making it. Like, obviously, within a story, yes, it is super important that these two characters are meeting on screen for the first time. But we don't get enough of Muzan and Kaguya for us to feel that anticipation. Like, imagine if you got like a crazy walkout between, I don't know what wrestlers we can use right now because I'm out of touch. But
Cody Rhodes.
just two wrestlers that never met, that we never saw meet.
Oh, and Hulk Hogan. There you go. I mean, they never met.
I mean, wrestling fans now, they'll go crazy for anything that's new. But that totally true. I never looked at it from that perspective. Like, yeah, I wonder if the reason they did, on the flip side, that may be the reason why they did the long walkout for him. Because they were like, oh shit, if we just have him walk up immediately and show up, like, he hasn't been in the series at all, so we got to do something.
I mean, he's been in it. He's just been sitting.
Yeah, he's been playing
Taking
with,
care of the
with
kids.
pots and pans.
Yeah. He's taking care of his wife and child. Oh wait, they're still not in the. I don't think they're going to show up again.
I think he ate them.
I think he ate him too. I think he got bored. He was like, I can't find this Nezuko girl. I'm going to eat my wife and child. Daddy, what are you doing? No!
I just, you know what I want? I want, when Nezuko and Muzan face off, I want the long walkout for Muzan, just like this, like 10 minutes straight of him walking. And then Muzan's like, nice to meet you, Nezuko. I've been watching you. And all she says is, Imovsuke.
I'd fucking piss my pants. That's not my name. Imamosuke. Would you stop saying it? Imamosuke. That's it. Just twists her neck.
Michael Traxon.
Oh my god. She says Michael. Can't even say Michael Jackson. Michael Traxon. Smooth criminal.
Shawone.
Oh my god, someone has to make that now.
So
I am not Michael Jackson, I swear. They get me confused with them all the time.
You know what would have been cool is if maybe they gave Muzan a backstory in this season or something like that.
I mean, he kind of had one. I forgot what season it was, but I don't know.
It was like season 1.
It may have been season 1 or maybe even season 2. I can't remember. But his whole backstory, though, was some guy had that same sickness and he was also a demon and gave it to him. And that was really it. He just was like, I'm a demon, now you're a demon, because I made you a demon. And then he killed the guy that then made him a demon. That was basically it.
Yeah. I think it may have helped if something in the season led into this, like some sort of like I know they were doing the whole eyes infiltrating the thing, which is supposed to be that, but I don't know. It felt like this is I don't know when we talked about this, but I remember saying it. Demon Slayer sort of lives and dies by the sword of how it kind of simplifies the plot, which is both a good thing, but this is probably one of the instances where it's a bad thing, because you have Muzan walking outside 15 minutes straight and it comes out of nowhere, and like, yeah, it's cool to look at, and like but the entire time it's just kind of like, well, what's going on? Like, why is he hitting this huge walkout? Like this, it almost comes out of nowhere. It's almost unprompted to a degree. So, I don't know. I don't know if this is how long it was in the manga. I imagine it was like one fucking panel in the manga.
There was no big walkout like this. I don't know what happened to EA, but the stream is just cooked. I don't feel like editing this. I don't feel like editing this.
Oh my
Jesus
god!
Christ.
They could only see the top of your eyes and your head. That's hilarious.
This is the best I can do. This is the best I can do. I'm not editing this again. It's just gonna have to look like this, and hopefully, EA can join. I wish I had a dummy account that I can go on my phone and just have someone to chat so it could be fixed for a bit, but don't have that luxury right now. The beginning of the episode was just more the training with Tanjiro pushing the boulder, using his legs, and then we got the big Yomei backstory, which I think
it's very sexy.
No, that's not how I would describe his backstory. I would describe it as tragic.
Same difference.
But yeah, I don't know if he said it on here before, but most of the backstories considered the Demon Slayers are very similar. Okay, it's back. In terms of like, you can kind of break it down. Demon killed my loved one. I became Demon Slayer. And I'm not really mad at the backstories for being that, but I do not like the fact that we keep showing these backstories when they're so similar. like I get it because we're getting the motivation for why they become demon slayers in the first place. I do think Yomei's had a point, so I'm not criticizing Yomei's backstory. I'm more so criticizing the other backstories that we've seen up until this point.
Yeah,
because Yomei's backstory was more so seeing the purity in Tanjiro because of him saying that, you know, children may lie and whatnot, but Tanjiro is a person who's just a good kid for all intents and purposes, and he always stays true to himself no matter what, because his backstory was a kid basically betraying all the kids and him being betrayed by that little shit.
Huh.
And that was
the little kid. Yeah. It was all him. He did it.
It was me
killed
all along, Austin. The
He
kid.
kills all the kid kills all the children, or the kid. Ugh. Blind man killed all the children.
But
Finally,
yeah,
somebody's blind. I always call people blind whenever they look weird with the eyes, but this guy's actually blind.
Can we talk
Thank
about that?
God.
I don't think this is talked about. That had to be one of the worst demons ever.
Yeah.
The demon
just
died to an anorexic blind teenager. Like, and not just died, he got his arms ripped off.
Yeah, and he beat the shit out of him because he's like, I didn't know my own strength, so I just punched him until he had no more face.
I hit him really hard and he just kind of died. And he just sat there and took it. He let me rip his arms off.
Like, I like how we like before this point, we've had to use the Nariki blades, the sun blades, to take out the demons because their regenerative capabilities are so crazy that we had to use these sun blades or the sun itself to take care of them. And then here's this blind, skinny guy who's just like, I just punched him really hard.
I punched him really hard until he had no more face.
He won through religion. That's how he won. He used religion. The power of God.
He does like to pray a lot and cry.
Yeah.
Now I know why he cries a lot. He thinks of that little kid and he wants to murder her.
Yeah, she was like, I get it, trauma, but like, she literally did like the wrong thing. Like,
Get your
story,
story,
kid.
Get your story straight, kid.
The tall man did it. He did it.
That
this blind boy right
kid.
here. Listen, all of their wounds are consistent with this blind boy. As you can see, they're the exact same as slashes from demons. And usually, we would say this is a demon. But in this case, since you're a child, and you don't know what you're talking about, or you're an unreliable voice in this story, it was him!
Well, I can't.
Do they know about demons?
Well, no, here's the thing. So, two things. I joked about the whole Yomei just killing him with his fist, but I think it's important, or it was necessary for him to keep beating him like that until it was sunrise, because that's what ultimately killed the demon and not his fist. I still think it's funny that the demon got beat up in the first place, but the sun probably, because we've seen this before, when the demons are exposed to sunlight, it just fucking vanished, like it just got hit with a Thanos snap. So imagine like the authorities come in there and you go to the scene and there's no demon and there's just kid with bloody fist and then just dead children, and then they're just like, what? what just happened here? I killed a demon. Where?
Where's the fucking demon?
Oh man, maybe that's why. Maybe that makes sense. Maybe that's why Kaguya had to intervene when he heard news of that. Maybe they're like, "Oh man, this boy like did some strange shit," And then he got word of that. And he's like, oh, he did some strange shit? Nah, it was demons. Let me go get him.
Which makes you wonder, how does he have authority to just free somebody from murder? He can just do that?
He's got a hot wife.
Okay.
I mean, maybe that, but also the fact that he's turning purple. It's like he's going to be dead soon. Just do what he says.
Listen, this guy.
That's how it works.
Listen,
He's Grimace.
they pity him so hard they just give in to all of his demands.
Okay, you want this kid murderer freed? Go ahead.
I want to, if that's the case, I want to test how much pity people have for him. I want him to go to a McDonald's and ask for McFlurry. And if they say their soda machine isn't broken, I'll believe in it. I'll believe in it.
Gets a hammer through the windshield.
I
Even a
told you
blind
the
kid.
damn machine was broken.
Doesn't look broken to me. It is now. Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be great. I would love to see this. We have all these ideas. We should like put together an abridged series where we just do these weird things.
Yeah. One of these days, it'll be the TKOA OAK podcast.
What?
It's the sequel to
Yeah.
TKOA. Which
It's the TKOA OA.
so what's going to be the prequel though? We got to have a prequel series.
KOA begins.
Oh God.
KOA 0,
Oh, KOA 0, even better.
KOA Rise of the Machines.
Well, besides the Gyome stuff though, because Tanjiro finished his training and he moved on, and we saw a very serious Zenitsu for the first time ever in a series.
I want more of this Zenitsu.
I feel like we've seen him a couple other times, but it was
When he's asleep.
yeah, it's like when he's asleep. So this was it's all because of that letter he got. You know what? I guarantee you, it's a letter where he's gonna have to show up for jury duty, and that's why he's being serious.
Trying to figure out a way to dodge.
I have to push this boulder.
Are
Tanjiro,
you
this is no
kidding me?
laughing matter.
I get paid $14 for 2 days of jury duty. This is bullshit. I got kids to feed.
Oh, yeah, that bird was sending that letter with haste, and yeah, I don't know what it was, but something got up in him where he was just like, he got real serious. And when I heard him talking and how he was acting, I'm like, where's this man? I want more of this guy instead of the very loud, very obnoxious going, I can't, oh no.
Bro, last video or episode, I mildly criticized Zenitsu because I thought he was annoying in the last episode, but I wasn't like, oh, he's the worst thing ever. It was like a slight, ever so like kernel, like of genuine, like just the most benign comment about it. And I got like 3 comments of people telling me that I was oversensitive and I need to go to therapy.
Unsubscribed.
It was wild. I was like, what are you guys smoking? He was very annoying.
He's always annoying. Except for this episode. But for
Last episode, I felt he was the most annoying since season 1. So that's sort of that was kind of like my criticism. And that was it.
Yeah, well, I guess that's just what happens when you have over 100K subs. You gotta have some people that are like, no, you can't have an opinion.
Oh my god, I could show you my held for review comments.
Oh, I believe it.
You'd want to quit. I want to quit. That's how bad they are.
Don't do it, C. You can't give in to you can't give in to the haters.
I'm doing it right now.
Oh,
Making the
see.
video. Hello everyone.
This is my last video.
This is the last one.
This guy's overly sensitive.
But yeah.
Yeah, but
Serious
yeah,
Zenitsu.
Zenitsu wasn't the focal point, but that is something that we'll have to find out what was in the letter, and what made him actually lock in within the series. But we got Ginyu versus Shinazugawa, the crackhead Hashira. And we learn from
That's
that.
what he is.
Every time I look at his eyes, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you?
He hails from Florida.
No, we don't look like that.
Sasuke looks like a normal human being.
Yeah, I think.
He's
He
going to be the
doesn't
main
have-
character of GTA 5.
Who? Not Zenitsu. Shinugawa?
Saname. That's what I call him.
Yeah, that dude. He crushed some eyeballs.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very Fate Stay Night scene, by the way. Him walking down the big stairs at the shrine. That was pretty nice.
And what he said immediately after he crushed, he's like, "We've been infiltrated."
Well,
There he is, walking super slow. Kill him now.
well, so there's going to be a big thing where they're going to try to probably save Kaguya, considering what we know with Muzan walking up there. But before that, this guy Zenitsu used to be my least favorite character within Demon Slayer. I think it's this guy. I don't like him.
He has an anger issue.
Yeah, especially considering that his anger is directed towards my nephew Tanjiro. Because I'm telling you right now, Shinazugawa, if I was in the show and I seen you do that to my nephew, your head is coming off your shoulders clean.
He's going to be like, I eat heads for breakfast.
Clean.
And then you put the shotgun in his mouth and say, "Eat this," and then pull the trigger.
Gotta do it. He
Ooh,
just
just like in Evil Dead 2. I swallow your soul, swallow this.
he just hates fun. Tanjiro is talking about it was like red bean paste or something, like some food that he likes, and then he was like, "How dare you assume what I like?" And I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy?"
Which, by the way, I've had red bean mochi. It's pretty damn good. Who doesn't love red bean mochi?
This guy is like an extreme Sindura. Like the worst kind of Sindura.
I don't know.
He's something. He's a crackhead. He's a crackhead.
Yeah, and then
He needs to lay
Gyu's
off.
an idiot because he goes, "Well, yeah, thank you for telling me what he likes, Tanjiro. I think I'm going to keep red bean paste in my sleeves for now." And he thought that was going to like
befriend him.
Yeah, he was like, "Yes, that is a brilliant plan to get him to be my friend."
Yeah. Just feed him like a dog. That'll make him respect you. Absolutely.
Yeah, I love how he punched Tanjiro into the moon. That was funny.
Yeah, he blasted off like Team Rocket, didn't he?
He did. I don't know what it is. I love that moe art blob, like moe blobby kind of artwork they go into.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. It's so cute.
And now for a Taisho era secret. You know this guy? He's on crack, but he also loves red bean paste. What'd you say? Oh, speaking of Florida, Satsuki.
Oh god, what is it about the Panthers?
Yeah, they're the champs now.
Uh,
They won. Florida is champions once again. Well, actually, this is their first. Oh no, I forgot. It's Tampa Bay for you. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I don't rep the Panthers.
Where are the Panthers from? I know Florida, but I hurt his feelings. Don't say yippee to that. Well, I think he's gonna get his lightning shirt.
He's gonna get his gun.
Oh, he's gonna get his
Can I
gun.
pull out my gun?
Oh no! Not. Oh God! Here he is with the gun again.
We should all have gun props that we use on this show.
Oh yeah,
That'd be so funny.
that would be funny. Satsuki's in the closet.
We should, you know what we should do for one show? Like, it should be our most viewed show. We should have literal boxes of them and start literally just pulling them out of a box, like at random times during like the podcast, and at the end hold them all up, and it's just like a handful of guns.
We just like get. Oh, Sasuke's back with the lightning. Here he is.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What's about to happen?
Welcome back.
Yeah, the only way I would rep the Panthers is if Tampa Bay didn't have a team. Like, I'm going to rep anything Tampa as long as they don't have a team. Like, if we had a basketball team, I would rep them instead of Miami. But
fair enough. Where are the Florida Panthers? Do you know? Like in Florida?
I don't know.
Okay.
Jacksonville.
Who knows? But well, at least a Florida team won. That's something. I know it's not Tampa Bay, but
weren't they going up against Boston?
No, they were playing against Edmonton. Canadians.
Edmonton. Oh,
yeah.
Canadians.
And
America!
Now,
yeah.
America! Go America! We win.
There you go.
So yeah, Demon Slayer was an interesting episode.
Yeah, screw the show, killing it, worst thing ever. 8 episodes? Come on now. I can do 8 episodes in my sleep. We should get 50 at least. These guys should get back to work. Let me tell you, lazy people. That Muzan walk should have been the entire episode. Ridiculous. That's all I wanted to see. And they give him what? They give him 2 seconds to walk. Come on, you need at least 200 minutes at least.
What's going on?
I want to see his entire walk from where he was all the way there. The entire journey. I want to see 8 hours of him sleeping.
I don't know if I like this version of C.
But yeah, this is the KOA. Everything's new here.
Yeah. Very much so.
Yeah. I mean, but this episode is pretty simple. It wasn't too long, so I can't say like, oh, this one didn't deserve to be 30-something minutes. I thought the walk was kind of like, but it wasn't a big of a deal.
Yeah, it was like, it had like, what, 8 extra minutes of runtime than usual?
It
like,
did, yeah.
If you take out openings and endings, like just 8 minutes, so.
Yeah. Let's, I don't have a good feeling for old Purple Body. I think he's at an end.
Martian Manhunter?
If it wasn't the sickness that was going to kill him, Muzan's definitely going to now.
I think that's the other element that doesn't make me anticipate this meeting too much, is because he's already dying, so it's kind of like
he's pretty much already dead.
Yeah. So it makes me look at Muzan too as like, okay, now you're showing up when the dude is already about to die.
The dude, he's going to talk to him and have this epic monologue, and he's going to fucking die right when he's talking to him. He's going to go, what do you think of that? Hello? Are you what? Did you just fucking die? I was having a monologue and everything, and this guy dies on me. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm killing everybody here.
I mean, just don't kill don't kill...
Alright, don't kill Nezuko.
No. The one that she likes.
Yeah.
Like, what wife are we on now? Like, this is the 5th one, right?
Mitsuri Kanroji?
Yeah, she's
Best
dead.
girl? What? No.
She's literally right there in Muzan's path. She's dead.
No, we're
There's
not
no
talking about
way.
Mitsuru. We're talking about the one that you said that you like.
Oh, Kaguya's wife.
Yeah.
I mean, he has no reason to kill her, so. I
What?
mean, look at her eyes. Like, she's already fucked.
She's gonna die, man.
I mean, he's gonna go like, "You got weird looking eyes. That's a death sentence already."
And then like stab her in the face with his finger, because that's what he did last time to somebody.
She's just gonna be like, can you not kill me, please? And then he's gonna be like, you know what? That's a good argument.
I think C has been watching the wrong Demon Slayer.
I think so too. This Muzan is the most killingest villain I've ever seen. Not only does he kill random people, he kills his own people. That's how many people he kills.
Well, I mean, same, but like that doesn't change anything.
Oh, are you saying people can change?
She's dead. See, it's okay.
I mean,
oh my gosh! Hello, Decrepit Storm.
Decrepit Storm.
I feel like it's been forever. And Midnight. Hello.
What's going on?
Look who we found, Decrepit Storm, off the street.
Shooting people that I meet with my rubber Tony water gun.
Yeah, see some crazy homeless person saying random stuff.
No, it's a Queen song. And I don't like Queen. Why am I referencing Queen?
I don't know, sir.
Enough.
Also, 18 people watching right now. Thank you all for watching.
What's going on? I think it is about time to move on, though, to our next show, which is Old Spice and Wolf. Furries Rejoice. We were talking about your show.
Furries rejoice.
Except for me, I'm not a furry for liking Holo.
We'll ask you more about that later.
Uh-huh.
But this episode is pretty simple.
Yeah, it really was.
Lovesick.
Was it Lovesick?
Well, we got the sick episode, so Lovesick in a sense.
Yeah, that's sort of what I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
A plot device, kind of.
She was down with the sickness. She saw all that meat and was like, "Oh God, I got the meat sweats," and then she just passed out, and yeah, she died right then and there. No more Holo.
Huh?
Yeah,
Fortunate.
This is the end.
It's now Spice.
Nora's taken over. It's called Sheep or
Spice and Sheep.
It's gotten a lot more wholesome. Pretty much the exact same show, honestly.
No, we don't have any more banter. Or
I mean,
wolf
for
tales.
the entire thing, literally, like, it's crazy. Spice and Sheep, you know how it ends? They put salt all over their feet, and they get the sheep to lick them, so they laugh to death.
Because that's a torture device they were saying in the episode, where sheep would just lick their feet of salt.
Like, hey, Kraft is like, I'm sorry. Spice was like, hey, sheep, wanna torture ourselves for fun? And then Sheep was like, yeah, hell yeah, bitch. Hell yeah. Hell to the yes.
I think I got
Love
the wrong
torture.
subtitles. Feel like I got the wrong subtitles.
Yeah, when this was in season, was this not the first episode of season 2 in the original?
No.
This would know.
This has been pretty faithful to the series.
When did this episode occur in the original?
It occurred at the same time. Like, it's been following. The only change that they really made is the fact that in the first episode, the person who betrayed Lawrence, his friend was a female character in the original anime. But
they have her in this version, by the way. She's just a character cameo in the first episode.
Yeah, but this arc has been, Nora shows up the same time. In the same purpose too. She's the character that Lawrence kind of favors a little bit, obviously, and it leads to jealous moments with Holo. So, I think with Nora, you get a side of Lawrence. What you see from Lawrence is somebody who can kind of like dote on somebody, because there's no like weird power dynamic going where it's like with Holo and Lawrence, it's like this fight for dominance almost. They're always fighting and bickering with each other. It's a lot of playful banter. But I think with Nora, it's a lot more calm, and it's just she fits like this archetype of a girl that Lawrence likes, where he can feel like the protector, like he can they can go into the traditional molds of man and woman in a relationship. And I think Lawrence doesn't mind that. Maybe he even prefers it. It just so happens that, you know, he's with Holo and their relationship is what it is. But yeah, you can see why Holo would be jealous of that, because Lawrence is, you know, chatting it up with Nora, talking about his knowledge that he's acquired as a merchant, which I think is another factor in why he likes Nora, is because he can like flex a lot of the things that he knows, and you know, feel like the smart man in the room with Nora, whereas he can't do that with Holo.
Yeah, he's dense when it comes to Holo, which I think
she's the wise wolf.
She is, and I think this episode was unique as well because it was from the perspective of Holo. That's kind of what it focused on, and seeing her be jealous of Nora, and I guess that having kind of like Kraft doesn't really realize it because he's so dense, and they kind of come to a compromise in this episode. And she accepts Nora by the end of it, I think. She's still annoyed by her, but she trusts Kraft to not do something with her because he's so dense. And I think she realized that in this episode.
She has boobs?
He's got
I never
whippers.
noticed.
All we talk about is sheep.
But yeah, because there was that one scene where they kind of were talking about it, and it felt like they sort of came to some sort of compromise about it. And I thought it was just a really fun episode overall because of the fact it focused on Holo. But I think out of that, we got a different perspective of it that I don't think we've sort of got like hints of in previous episodes. But this is the one that was kind of like really delve into her jealousy and how Kraft's how dense he is around her kind of affects her, because she worries quite a bit. So, this episode, and through that, we were able to learn how lonely Holo is. Truly see from her perspective how she's gotten. Yeah, she's like a goddess and all that stuff, but she has no one to relate to or talk to or be close to at all.
I just thought of the song from Team America. You know what I'm talking about?
It's been forever since I've seen it.
I'm so Ronry.
Oh, that
one. It's so not politically correct, but it is so fucking funny just how he's it's Kim Jong-un or Il or whoever the fuck it is, and he's just singing about how lonely he is, and he just goes, I'm so lonely, so lonely and sad alone. But that's Holo, so to speak, without the huge accent.
Yeah, she's kind of built this. That's why she, is lovesick this episode, because she kind of relies on Kraft and has grown to have like a need for his company. Because without him around, she has no one that she can relate to, or Kraft is her equal, so to speak. Like, she can talk to Kraft about anything, right? It's one of those kind of relationships that they have. So, yeah, I think in the original, or not in the original, but in the anime version, does she like get super fucking drunk? And like, I can't remember what happens in the original anime version.
I don't think I ever finished it, to be honest. And if I did, I don't remember anything other than who's the ass, you are the ass.
I mean, that's a pretty good line to remember.
I remember that. Well, to be honest, I think I remember this show being mostly about economics, and it's turning out to be way more than what I remember. Because I know that's the whole meme. Like, Spice and Wolf is just economics with boobs, you know?
You know, they should take John Cena's old opening and go, word life, it's the basic economics.
It's going to be more of that in the next arc. So be prepared.
Oh, it is? Oh,
I
well,
mean,
damn, I spoiled myself.
That aspect is going to come back to the series. It's never been like the biggest part of Spice and Wolf. It's just a part that may turn off a lot of people and may not appeal.
And that may be that may be what did me the first time.
What if it turns you on? What does that mean?
Economics? Like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
A spike,
turning a profit over a period of time.
A spike in red peppers. Like,
retirement interest and mortgage rates are low as they have ever been.
Oh, this is so hot. I love all these numbers and these graphs and these spreadsheets. My
401k, I matched it with my other interests.
My Roth IRAs.
Well, Ron, how would I rate Spice and Wolf? I know what these two rate, but as far as me, it's definitely a lot better than what I remember. So, I'll remember the other version, but this version just has like better animation than it shows. And
yeah,
I gotta give it credit where credit's due. Dancing Holo is a 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
with the ears and everything.
For a minute, it took me a minute to get used to the new kind of art style, but now that we're kind of in the thick of it, I think this one's clearly better in almost every way, because it has everything. It has all the original VAs, so it's better, and it cuts out all the anime original stuff. So I really like this version. I'd say the original is probably like, I don't know, like an 8 in terms of my memory, like an 8. I would probably say this is like an 8.5 so far. Like, to try to quantize it into stupid ass fucking numbers.
Yeah, Aaron or Aaron. Spice and Wolf is one of my favorites. I don't want to give it a numerical rating. I just tend to like to talk about why I like it. But yes, one of my favorite romance series. So there's that. But this episode, and this is what we see. This is the merit in the 6 episodes. I make fun of romance series for having this cliche being almost everything. But there's a reason why it appears in all these romance manga and anime we see, and part of it is that you get to see one of the characters vulnerable where they may not have been otherwise. And Holo is a character who especially needed this, in my opinion, because we typically are never, like C said, we got to see the perspective of Holo this episode, because we typically are never looking through Holo's thoughts. The story is largely told through Lawrence's perspective. So this episode, we actually see Holo's thoughts and how she views her traveling with Lawrence. And she even says as much, which is pretty heavy to think about. But she said her traveling Lawrence and the small amount of time she's traveled with him weighs just about as much as the previous 100 years she's lived. Which, I mean, it makes sense though, considering that in that time, all she was trying to do was keep up the harvest for the villagers and make sure everything was right. She was just a deity that was being used and less of her own person. So, you know, traveling with Lawrence has given her free reign to just be herself and be treated like an actual person. And she even talked about how, like, you know, before then, before Lawrence, like, she used to smell all the foods, but obviously she was never offered it because nobody saw her because she was just an invisible god, basically. But now she's actually eating the foods that she got to smell. So, like, this is, as she said, she's kind of just born again being with Lawrence. So it goes to show you how deep this relationship is, although she may not vocalize this to Lawrence.
Yeah,
she's she's new to all this stuff, like a virgin, you could say.
She likes a lot of pillows and blankets. I mean blankets, not pillows. When she's sick, she gets super sick with hundreds of pillows or blankets. I keep saying pillows.
See how much she sweat? That entire bed was drenched.
You could wring out that whole bed with her sweat. Some people might get off on that.
We don't give those people any thought, though.
Holo sweat.
We don't condone that.
Yeah. I mean, but
degenerates.
This episode is pretty, like I said, it's pretty simple. It's really just Holo thinking about her time traveling with Lawrence. Going more in depth with her jealousy and Nora and why it exists. Lawrence being dense and Holo and Nora having like this reconciling moment where they just both sneak diss Lawrence together, which is pretty funny. And
then they ended on a laugh.
Yeah, because Kraft doesn't know what the hell they're laughing about, so he just joins in on the laughing.
Which makes them laugh more in turn, I bet.
Why are they laughing at me? What are we laughing?
There was another thing they brought up that I thought was really interesting. I can't remember what the book is called. I want to say it's the Corpus Hippocraticum, which is because he was talking about how like there's like a balance in the body that needs to be kept between like miasma and whatever and whatever. So if the balance is like out of whack, then you get sick, which is the Corpus Hippocraticum. I believe that's what it's called. I hope that is. And that's like an old. So that was before I think like bacteria like was discovered to be the cause of a lot of this stuff. Like it was before that it was proven. So the theory back then was what the Hippus Corpa Cratico.
It's Philly Floppanubin.
Philly Floppanubin, yeah, it was the Philly Floppanubin. So that was actually in terms of the time period they in accurate. So I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
Nico Durbin.
I'll tell you one thing. She doesn't care for hot, spicy foods. She's tougher than the Fable. It just comes it just comes right out the fucking pot, and she just nom 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 nom. I didn't even see him blow on it or anything, because you know how they do the whole blow on it and then feed him. She's just give me the porridge.
Yeah, she was angry.
Yes, but then got really happy when he was talking about wanting to feed her. She just wagged her tail, got up, and was like, "I'm feeling better. I want some." It looks like you're better. And then she got all weak and pathetic again. Oh, I'm so weak. I need food.
God. And of course, Kraft was like, "Well, I guess I gotta help you out. You're not feeling well."
You could tell
Yes, I have
this.
fooled the human once more into giving me what I want. Screw you, Power Rangers!
You could tell this show is geared towards adults because, given the circumstances, usually too, what you may see in these episodes, the sick episode, it's just the fan service or either fan service or them artificially trying to
Create some drama.
well, I was gonna say like artificially like get them to kiss or something like that.
yeah, where they fall over.
Yeah, like
and
advance the romance basically.
Oh no, my lips are falling into yours. Mwah.
Because people use the sick arc almost like a free bingo space where you could have a hard reset after the events. Because then after the person is sick, they'll be like, "Oh, I don't remember anything about what happened."
Yeah. It's like all I remember is I was at your house. I got better.
Yeah.
I remember that blowjob I gave you, but I don't remember anything else.
Did I say? Did you say something to me, or did I say something to you? And then they don't say anything either. That's the other thing that pisses me off. They're just like, no, you didn't say anything. I want for once to someone say, yeah, you kind of confessed your love to me. What? Yeah, you said that you love me. Yeah. You want to be my wife? Huh? Yeah, that's what you said. I would never say that. Plays it back. Baby, I love you. How romantic.
Yeah. But yeah, it didn't take the opportunity. It was pretty straightforward, but at the same time, it took opportunity just by showing Holo in a much vulnerable state because she always has her guard on, always is the person who has the last word or the most wise word. So we typically don't get to see her like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Even gods can get sick. I didn't know that. Yeah, and also AA Run. Yeah, C Tactics does have a great VA voice. He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Yeah, I voice.
Do your Alex Jones. That's the best one.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, how do I do that one again? Oh God.
Well, the blood-sucking Democrats and Hillary Clinton, they're invisible blood-sucking vampires, and they're sucking the life out of this country.
Yeah, and yes, Decrepit Storm. I might just
crisis actors.
I might just write a romance just to fucking be ahead of the curve and just be different than all these other romance animes.
But that was Spice and Sheep.
Yeah.
On to a whole completely different genre. We are going to talk about the Mighty Power Rangers anime version.
I love the OP for this series. It's really good, and the ending's pretty damn good too.
Yeah. It's next episode's the last episode for this season, so that sucks. Got to wait another season in between, and then we get the second season.
Whoa! Almost fell.
Whoa! Hey, you all right?
You all right?
Ugh. I'm good.
We just see Sasuke fall backwards.
I want to get my criticisms of it out of the way because I feel like it's the biggest weakness, but it's also a repeat of my criticisms pretty much every episode since 3 or 4, and that's the fact that the pacing is so quick, but not quick as in they're. It feels like what they have is not just too much for a 20-minute segment. It needs to be remember how Re:Zero would never have an ending or opening for an entire season? It'd be 24 minutes of it. They needed to do that for this series. Because there's this part where Ishikawa fucking dies or something. and it's so out of the way that I don't know, it almost doesn't feel like I'm not sure if he died or not, because it was so quick. It was just like, I tried my best, bleh, and it's just right to the next thing immediately. And that happened a couple times with the Blue Ranger backstory. That happened as well. Like, I felt it was just, it needed just a little bit more time. So, like, maybe take that opening, cut it out. Take that ending, cut it out, and then add just a little bit more breathing room for these scenes, and it would be, I think, perfect. And I think they kind of messed up wanting to put the opening and endings in for this series as much as they have. And I know they're good. That's why they put them in, because everyone loves them. But, like, I don't know. And they already cut out a bunch of stuff too to make it more serious and take out all the jokes. But I don't think I was on the show for this, but there was this in one of these previous episodes where Yukino like runs into Peltrola and immediately runs back, and that's like, clearly that was supposed to be a funny scene in the manga, but it came out of nowhere and it just looked like she was just running away from him. And it's just like, what what was the point of having that in there if you're going to cut out all the jokes? And the point is just like, when you cut out all the jokes, you have to go and rewrite a bunch of stuff potentially, and they wanted to keep all that in, so the scene came off very clunky and very awkward. And I think that's been the persistent issue with this series, but it's perfect otherwise, in my opinion.
I think that's a fair assessment. I felt the same way this last episode, not this newest one, but the one prior, where I felt like it just seemed that Dee's ambitions just changed super quick. But that was all made up for this episode because I just enjoyed it, the heck out of it, and everything that they did as far as just the cool action. All the ladies did their thing, and yeah, essentially this boss got killed and is now dead, no more. And yeah, we did kind of get a quick like background story of the Blue Keeper, which was unexpected, because first I didn't know who we were talking about, and then I just, once the person got hit and you saw the scars, I'm like, this is the Blue Keeper, okay. So that was interesting.
Yeah, I think what I didn't like about this episode, because we were talking about the pacing, I didn't like the transition into the flashback, because it just, I'm pretty sure how we got to it was that we were fighting, and we weren't even focused on Blue at that time. I think we were fighting with the Independent Rangers, and then they just went into that backstory, and I who knew who the backstory was focused on, was like, what? Why did they go right here? It would make sense if they did it in the middle of the Blue fight, but they didn't do that.
Right. Yeah, that definitely seemed discombobulated. It was very much, all right, we defeated the monster. Now let's go to this backstory of Blue Keeper. Oh yeah, that guy's here.
But yeah, I definitely hear the criticism with it being rushed. I already know where they want to end this series off on.
Is it going to be a good ending?
It's going to be. It might be shocking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I definitely think if they don't announce another season of this, I think I might pick this up and read it. I mean, that seems to be the way to go with this man's stuff anyway.
Yeah. It's definitely worth checking out from chapter 1 for the comedy alone that they skipped out on, because a lot of that stuff was cut to make this more concise to get to the eventual ending that they get to. But
okay.
Yeah. But no, Ishikawa died. He got bodied.
That was the one that had the hole in his chest.
Yeah.
A big ass hole in his stomach.
No, it's the one that just got slapped around a little bit. Yes, the one with the hole in his chest.
The one with the hole in his stomach lived, surprisingly, but the one that got grazed and flung into the wall, he's dead. Yeah, poor him. I'm surprised they actually had some people just up and die this series.
Yeah, doubly surprising that, from my knowledge, that's Negi Haruba's first time having a long-running shonen-esque series like this, and him having deaths like that. So, Ishikawa and Koguma aren't super major characters at all. But given with the arc itself, it is a little surprising that both of those characters would die, just because too, the lighthearted nature of the series, at least in the manga, is somewhat like that. I don't know. This show didn't give you the vibe that it would have stakes of death like that. Obviously, D is a mortal character, but we know he can die with the right tools. But still, it seemed like, because we keep seeing D get sliced up and he's forming back up, we kind of attribute his immortality and think that everybody else is going to afford the same thing as far as being safe in the series, but nope.
Yeah, I feel like there's some shonen manga or series or whatever that don't take nearly as much risks as this series kind of did. We have a good amount of Blue Keepers died. I mean, yeah, sure, I know they were a bunch of nobodies, but still, they died. Oh, the rain's pouring outside. And then we had some two kind of slightly major characters die. That's shocking in itself, because I wasn't expecting that. Hell, I didn't even fucking realize Little Man fucking died until you were like, oh yeah, he's dead, because it happened so fast. I was just like, huh? He died?
Yeah.
What?
Broccoli-sama?
Broccoli-sama.
Petrola too, now.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting when Yumiko was like, I'll let you escape. I said in my video, I have never been so happy to see the Pink Keeper show up and kick some ass than I was in that moment.
I'm not gonna lie. The way you were talking, I thought you were about to say something completely different.
No, I mean like, okay. Like, Incest Keeper, probably worst girl, right? This is the only way they made it when she showed up, to where I was like, oh shit, that's the Incest Keeper. He's dead. And she kicked it into the stratosphere. That was
yeah. That was hilarious. And then, immediately was like, "Where's my brother, Sama?"
breaks a phone in half because she's pressing the screen so hard. I was like, "Dang, you need a psychiatrist. You need a football team worth of psychiatrists."
He needs to get laid, big time.
It's just a gag, see?
Is being in love with your brother just a gag?
You just don't understand comedy.
She needs some D, and I'm not talking about the fighter. I'm talking about, and not from her brother either. Get that out of your fucking minds. She needs somebody to go, listen, girl, I know you've been pent up lately, and I know that for some reason you take all your anger and frustration out on your brother. Let me take care of you.
Wait, who in the cast of this show could heal Incest Keeper through love?
Petrola by killing her.
You're probably right.
I don't know how you can be healed from being sexually attracted to your brother, but
what about Yamato. He's all about the ladies. Granted, he seems more into Yukino. But I mean, we don't know how that's going. They could hit it off.
Yeah. Aren't they... Wait. How old are all the cadets supposed to be? Are they teenagers or are they young adults?
I think they're young adults.
Okay, because I never know in fucking anime sometimes. I was about to say, if they're teenagers, then maybe not the best thing to hit it off.
I think everybody's of age. I think actually the only underage character that you saw, like in these episodes, is why am I forgetting her name right now? Let me look. Oh, Kanon Hisui, because she's a high schooler.
Oh yeah, she's great by the way.
Oh yeah, she eats energy and then gets full.
Yeah,
Itadakimasu.
Dude, she's great. Also, Tsukasa's great. He comes bursting through the wall like Kool-Aid Man. That was cool.
Oh yeah.
And he also had Rin. So,
you love Rin.
I guess. Well, I mean, I don't really have much opinion on her at this point, to be honest.
Boob boob.
It like Rin came like she was in that episode, and then since then she's just been there for the rest of the series. I mean, she almost got her head punched off.
I know you like her just from you remembering her name. I feel like you wouldn't remember her name otherwise.
Rin's a cool name. It is a cool name.
I feel like also maybe you didn't know she had humongous boobs, but then the second we pointed it out, you were like, "Oh, I don't like her anymore." What are you talking about?
I didn't know she had big boobs. It is probably the name, honestly.
Yeah, and to be honest, I completely forgot until Sasuke sent me that screenshot, and I was like, "Hamara, wowie woo wow."
Oh my god! Cartoon character.
I know my eyes were bug out like the old, like the old Looney Tunes. Awooga, awooga, awoo.
I'm not a simp. Listen, I'm into better women like Yumeko, Suzukiri.
She's evil.
I want to say I don't think she's a better woman.
She's literally evil.
She tried to let the fucking villain escape.
I like Angel.
Angel's great.
And I like the fact that Yukino kicks ass in this episode quite a bit. And
what?
He just did a Sindura.
Oh, I thought he was saying that he liked the blue one too.
The blue Komachi? The short girl?
That's her name?
I don't remember her name,
Komachi
but she
something. Aizume.
Okay.
I loved how the Blue Ranger or Blue Keeper was like, "I will do this for you.
I will avenge her.
I will avenge her." And then she automatically just,
"I'm not dead yet."
Where am I? It's like she knows him telepathically. He was talking about her.
Yeah. I wonder if that was a hint at that. I wonder if they have some sort of weird connection. It wouldn't surprise me with this series.
A rainbow connection?
It's called Bluetooth.
Hey!
Now that's
a good one.
That is
baby.
That
someone donated $100.
Give this man his stand-up, his own stand-up special on Netflix.
Cat Williams, I'm ready to do a show with you now.
This guy right here is the new Dane Cook.
Cat Williams.
I want you to introduce this new motherfucker. His name is Satsuki the Savage. Everybody give it up for this man.
How your ugly motherfuckers doing? It's Sasuke the motherfucking Savage. Yeah.
All right. That's enough. I need to do more of my show.
Oh, man.
Remember this. This is the KOA. You're not even obligated to have this guy on here. This is true.
What does that mean?
That is very true.
Behind every grumpy man is a ooh woo girl. It's pretty funny.
That is true, though. There are those. They just go together like peas and carrots. It's just, I hate everything.
Oh, no, don't be like that, uwu.
Stoic man, girl, sunshine girl. It's like peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
But at the end, we get D who shows up. And after Blue gets done with dispatching of Patrolla, D's like,
Oh yeah.
now you gotta fight me.
Time to kick ass and chew bubble gum.
And he's all out of bubblegum. You know what? I'm really hyped for the next episode because the way that it ended right there, where he's like, fuck it, now I'm gonna fight you, Blue Keeper. I'm like, all right, let's go. Let's do this. I'm ready. My body's ready. Everyone's ready.
Absolutely. Which
I can't wait.
What do you think is going to happen from that, EA? Because it could. Well,
I can't imagine him living.
he just revealed. He just revealed himself. So
yeah. So pretty much. I can't imagine him dying, but I don't see D dying, but at the same time, I cannot see Blue Keeper getting killed or lost or lose either. So I don't know what happens. The only thing I think happens is somehow D gets help from somebody in order to kill Blue, or D finds a way to escape because I don't know. I that's the only thing I could think of because he's not going to do it by himself. He can't defeat the Blue Keeper by himself. Blue Keeper showed that he's tough by himself and he's holding his own. D, while he is formidable as a fighter, he's not on their level at all. Is what I'm getting at. And the only thing I can think of is if he gets help. Does he get it from the cadets? I don't think so. The only thing I can think of is maybe Yumiko. She goes ahead. Do I keep calling her Yumiko? Fuck.
no, that's her name. Oh, you're talking about Double X. You're talking about Yumiko. Dead Eyes.
Yes. For some reason,
Blonde Makima?
Kakaguri popped into my head when I said that.
Kakaguri?
We don't talk about that. We had news today about how it's coming back. You show some damn respect.
I love Kakaguri. I read the whole series, watched the live action, watched all seasons. I don't know why I did that, but I did. I enjoyed all of it, actually. I even thought the live action was pretty fun. My theory could potentially be, just to add on to yours, EA, is that maybe D says something to Blue that triggers his memories of his past that make him reflect on his position in the Rangers and the Dragon Keepers. And it's like, yo, I remember the Blue Keeper. He was like a great man and he died. And we learn what happened to the Blue Keeper because we know he's dead.
Right.
And we know Red Keeper was doing his Homelander scene. So could it have been Homelander that, or Red Keeper that did it?
He's pretty Homelander at this point.
Maybe, yeah, at this point he pretty much is. So maybe it's one of that could happen too. You know, like maybe D kind of gets him to let his guard down and join, not necessarily join their side, but be like, okay, I'll allow you to do this. Maybe Komachi shows up and is like, hey, you piece of shit. D's not that bad of a dude. Even though she doesn't know that he's a fighter. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Like, because I don't think you can kill Blue, and the reason I don't think you can kill Blue is because I think the backstory is a red herring. I think Komachi being alive means that you can't kill him either. I think the fact he is connected to the old Blue Keeper in some way, you also can't have that happen either. Also, you can't have the Blue Keeper die because who fills in? Komachi? Doesn't seem likely. Well, does like D take his place as Blue and mimicrise?
That would be fucking crazy, actually.
I mean, that could happen too, but like I don't see Blue yet dying. I'm not totally sold on it, but we'll see. It's the next episode is the finale, so it's. I think Negi Haraba did a really good job at making us guess and not being totally sure he's gonna die.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be something. I can't wait to see how it ends. And oh my goodness, I have a feeling we're gonna go out with a bang.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what they do with the Core 2 as well. Ellie says some straight up bullshit in the comments. He says, Blonde Makima equals Makima. Like, Makima is better than Himino confirmed. How is that even How do you even get that?
What's even happening?
How do you even get to Himino? Himi Nation is always on top.
Himi Nation. She can pause, rewind, and fast forward time. That's her specialty. She has a fucking remote.
She does, a VCR remote. And when she pauses something, she goes, pause. Even though she doesn't need to.
I mean, come on, this is anime, see? You have to announce your attack. Always.
And
just like that one pink guy. I forgot what he said, but he was like...
Masaro.
I forgot what the attack was.
That was a great
hilarious.
sequence too. That was kick ass. Because it was animated so well.
Beautiful love, a kill, or something. I forget what he said.
Yeah, it's very. You know what it reminded me of? Reminded me of Yuji Itadori and Aoi Toto teaming up to fight Stupid Face.
Yeah, Stupid Face indeed.
When Ellie says you like a Makima, blonde Makima, she transcended series. Yeah, but Makima's kind of mid.
Just like her ass. I'm sorry.
There's some Chainsaw Man fan in the chat that's cursing you right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's probably Ellie. I mean, name one significant thing Makima has ever done. I don't think you can.
I can't speak much because I've only watched season 1.
Hey, speaking of, did you see the Danadan trailer?
Yes.
This is a really good.
I mean, I did. Sasuke pled the fifth, but it looks so fucking good.
Yeah,
it looks like the animation quality.
Hey, it's the stuff where Danadan now is currently in the manga. Oh my god! If they keep up that quality from season 1 and core 2 of season 1 into what they're covering now, we're talking like some berserk levels of fucking art. Can't wait.
Well, Ellie says he's a boob man, so no worries. Oh, and the Decrepit Storm says now I need to have my own special.
I agree.
Let's bring out Cat Williams. All right, this guy, he is from...
Call it EA Sports.
He is from Arizona. Give it up for EA.
What's your walkout music?
Durner, Durner. Durner, 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 Durner. Durner, 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 Durner.
It's the diplomatic immunities thing from Family Guy. It's PETA. PETA.
The operation was a success. What will you name it?
Peter.
Were we talking about Ranger Reject?
I think that was all. Are we done, Sasuke?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's move on to the last show of the night. The Fable.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck they say after that. Yeah.
Dude.
I watched all these episodes in one go that I missed, and it was glorious. This show's fucking awesome.
It really is one of my favorite shows of the season. And oh my goodness, this last episode was fucking great. I guess I want to know, what did you think of all the episodes catching up?
Oh god. I was not prepared. I did not expect at all that they would go so quickly with the Misaki stuff. I thought there would be some more build up or something. But oh my god, the fact it was so good. Oh my god, I love was it this episode, or I don't know. It was some episode where Misaki goes to stay over with Yoko. Was that this episode?
No.
No, I don't think it was. No, definitely not.
And then you have the pervert guy who is like spying on Misaki, and she and that it was just so perfect the way that flowed into it. Oh god, I don't even know where to start. Ask me about scenes.
Okay.
Like-
what did you think of the Fable becoming of the poking his forehead to get himself amped up before he went chop 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 to that one dude?
Oh my god, it was incredible. I love afterwards where he's like where Yoko's like do something to cheer her up. and he does like the little pose dance or whatever. and he's just like, she's scared. No, it's just smile at her.
Work.
He's so good at not knowing what to do. But I mean, he was trying. But to be fair, she did just get sexually assaulted and was going to have worse happen to her. So she's probably not in the right state of mind.
Also, the guy that's traumatized, I forget his fucking name right now, but
Takahashi.
Takahashi. In one episode, he pulls out a gun, and he's so traumatized, he thinks he shoots one of them, and he does that, and he's like, so like, what do you want to have sex or whatever he says?
So you like sex?
Jesus.
So
yeah.
you
So you like
sex?
sex? And I was just like, Jesus Christ, this show's fucking awesome. It's like, it has, like, the show is literally just a bunch of dumbasses. But the plot and the writing is so, like, it gets you so immersed.
It's really good. I really enjoyed it. Like, the whole build-up and just the tension of this series. It's the polar opposite of Ranger Rejects. It takes its time, and it really gets you invested in these characters and gets you wanting to kind of like know them a little more. And yeah, it was a nice little payoff, because not only do we see Fable in action fucking everyone up. But we also
With a fake
got to
gun.
see with
Or
a toy
fake
gun.
bullets.
No,
Yeah.
this was just like the vibes I got from him just wrecking the whole shop was just I got like Batman vibes from it all with the smoke
yeah.
everywhere with
I love it.
the
Where
improv
is
weapon. Yeah. He just so the first thing he does is he throws off the shot from the assassin that is trying to kill Kenji. And that's him being an elite hitman in his own right. When the minute he gets a shot like that, he's like, okay. He doesn't even see him. He sees like a little silhouette of him, and that's about it. And he's like, okay, there's somebody here that's extremely dangerous because I'm really good at what I do, and I should not get caught off guard by someone like that. So, and then he goes to fight the other guy who's trying to take care of the kickboxer, the other assassin guy with him, and he just beats the shit effortlessly. Just beats him up. He's having a conversation with the kickboxer guy with his back turned to the other guy, and he can't do anything about it. I think he even shot him while not looking. Like he shot him in the leg without looking.
A couple of times. He's telling, get Misaki out of here. And also be sure to like meet up somewhere and everything will be fine. Zoom. Just without even looking.
You want to go to IHOP after this?
Yeah, I would love to. Split a cab on the way back. Yeah.
He's an otherworldly beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's one that's even otherworldlier beaster, and that is his boss, who we got to meet, Mr. Rambo Knife. Fucking intimidating.
That
poor
was cool.
old.
That was a cool moment.
Yeah, that was a cool moment. Ebba, I'm sure if he wasn't in the hospital, Ben, he would have shit or pissed his pants regardless. So it's just, he's in the hospital. He's like, I might as well shit myself now. I'm in the hospital. They ain't gonna judge me. But I'd be terrified. Somebody whips out a Rambo knife and gets it inches away from your head, cuts a pillow, and it's like, next time it'll be your face. I'm sorry, I just wanted to protect my brother.
I really like the analogy he was given as he's talking to him, because he pulls out the Rambo knife and he's talking about the loss or how that knife is not practical, but it was used when it got popular. And he kind of equates that to Akira with his assassin skills. And now we're seeing why this plot even came to be in the first place in this small conversation. Because he's talking about how, because he taught Akira everything he knows as far as being an assassin, but he also talks about how Akira's a savant when it comes to his skills as an assassin. But just like this knife, he's not practical, especially for modern times. With things like surveillance cameras, DNA, and things of that nature, he's good, but you could probably find better for a very specific thing. He's not really good when it comes to like infiltration, because he's sneaky, but because he doesn't have the people skills, he can't do stuff like certain espionage missions that you would want from an assassin. So him living a normal life, from what we see, what the boss is saying, is for the sole intent of him getting better at his job and becoming a more modernized hitman. Because he had all the practical skills as a hitman, but not the social skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost kind of sweet in a way. How he's like looking after him.
I was thinking more manipulative.
Oh, you don't think he would? He's like, this is my boy. I love him. I raise him like my own.
No,
you think it's more manipulative?
I think it's more of, I'm going to let him live like this for a year, and he's going to get better at his job, and he's going right back into killing. And I
Okay.
think he treats
Yeah.
him more like a science experiment more than a kid or anything else. Now, he has taken care of Yoko, so I mean there's a fatherly aspect to it. There's that dynamic that exists, but I definitely don't think it should be viewed in a totally positive light. Although there is some positivity in it.
I guess only time can tell. Who knows? Maybe he'll see that he has himself a girlfriend that he freaking loves, and he'll be like, "Well, you're retired as an assassin. You won't have to worry about killing anybody anymore." And he just goes, "Do you like Jackal?"
You like Jack?
That was another thing from the past episodes is when they go to dinner together, Akira and Misaki, and Akira is just being himself, which is the funny part. You know, it's what you're supposed to be on a date, right? But she's totally like hooked on everything he's saying, and there's just something so funny about that because like he's he's a psycho, but Misaki's like, oh man, he's so tragic. Were you lonely? Like, damn it, should have been me.
Well, all you got to do is live in the mountains, get trained as an assassin till you're about 24 years old, have no social skills whatsoever, have a blank stoic personality, be trained in almost every combat weapon, including martial arts, and like Jackal.
Bro, I did all that last week. Where's the bitches?
Well, did you also eat the bones?
No, he didn't.
That's what it was.
Well, you had to eat the bones and the edamame skin.
Oh my god. Oh, I didn't do that either. God.
You know what? Pick yourself up from your bootstraps and do it again. And this time,
back
eat
to
the
the mountains.
bones.
I'm gonna go back to the mountains. God damn it. I knew when I saw that episode of Demon Slayer when Inosuke was eating the bones, I knew I fucked up somewhere.
I mean, it did wonders for him. He also pushed the fucking boulder. I know we didn't talk about that, but after he ate the bones, he pushed the boulder.
He moved it one cho,
which
is over 300 feet in metric.
Ah.
So, question. What do we think is going to happen with Kenji, considering everything that's happened?
Well, let's see. I think he's unharmed, or they shot his hand. I know they disarmed him. He's taped up in the back seat of Ebba's car. It's not going to look good for him, especially after the conversation that Ebba had with that basically Fable's boss. One of two things is going to happen. He may. Well, no, that wouldn't work. I was about to say they could throw him in jail, but it's like they're doing underground shit, so it's not like they would turn themselves in. He dies, or maybe he talks to him and says, "Look, you need to leave this area because this is no longer safe for you anymore." And he's gonna be like, "Oh, well, no, listen to me. If you want to live, you have to leave. Now leave." And he's gonna like pay him some money, but he seems like somebody that's just too stubborn, and I don't know. He's done so much heinous shit. I don't see him living.
Yeah, I was going to say, for the sole fact that this is a character that's a looming threat towards Misaki, I don't know how you can have a character like him live unless he just stay a constant antagonist, which from what we've seen in the series, he doesn't have that power. Like, he has the ambition, like he's trying to be like one of the important guys, and he's trying to find his place in the Yakuza, but he just doesn't have it.
Yeah, and Akira just one-shotted him, literally, and that was all it took.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to be swimming with the fishes here soon.
They're going to put cinder blocks under his feet.
He's going to be buried 6 feet under like Jimmy Hoffa.
But if we expect him to die, the question is, who's going to kill him? Like, how is this going to go down?
Probably the boss, I would say, because you know with the Yakuza and all that, they're a bunch of fucking weirdo goofballs about loyalty, and
they're just goofballs.
Yeah,
they just have pizza parties and casual Fridays.
Yeah,
it's no Thai Friday.
yeah, they're a bunch of goofy goobers. So like but you know how they are with like punishment and stuff. So I mean, I could see it'd be like, cut your pinky off right now. You know, I can see that. And you're banished.
Self-mutilation. Ooh.
Yeah, because I don't know if you've ever played Yakuza 0, but the
I don't
opening
think I
of
played
that,
any of them.
it's basically the Fable, like straight up. There's like 8 of those games, and it's literally, if you like the Fable, it's 1-to-1 the Fable, but there's multiple games. It's great. I love the series. But in the beginning of the game, one of them does like something wrong, and he's kind of like this guy. He's kind of just like a jackass, loose cannon. And so the boss is like, "You've wronged the Yakuza. Cut off your finger, and you're banned. You can never come back. You're blacklisted from everything. All your connections, you're basically nothing." So, yeah, they'll bird notice him. That could be that.
Yeah.
Great show, by the way, Bird Notice.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Shosky, I think you brought it up last week about how Ebba might have to be put in a situation to where he has to do something.
Yeah.
It's starting to look more and more that that's what it is. Because Akira's not going to kill him. He's there. Yoko ain't going to do nothing. Those other group of guys, they don't know what happened. They're still picking up, they're knocked out compadres. They're just like, what the fuck happened? What just hit us? That one guy who was a hired assassin's like, he didn't even acknowledge me.
He didn't notice me.
He didn't even notice me. Notice me, senpai. It was one of those things. But, I mean, if Ebba, it has to be him. He's going to talk to him. He's going to say, look, you need to stop doing this. I'm trying to help you. And then Kenji's going to go, fuck you. I know it. Okay. And then he'll do it, because essentially that other guy told him never to interfere with Akira again. And I think he's going to take that seriously. And I think that's when he's going to be like, well, if I can't ask Akira to help save my stupid ass brother, what else can I do? Because he's dead either way.
Yeah.
So might as well give him a mercy killing.
He's going to walk up to him and be like, shh. Everything will be all right.
He's going to kiss Kenji on the forehead. It's okay. Oh my god. But that would be just sad, because it's your brother. But at the same time, it's like, you gotta do it. If you're forced to do it, you have to fucking do it.
Yeah, he's too far gone at this point. And his time is just ticking. Like, the hitman, even though he lost to Akira, he was like, "Hey, okay, so who's the target? I can work as early as the next day."
we still don't know who the other target is, and that's the other thing I was thinking of. Because the first target's Kenji, The second one is probably Eba or Eba.
You think?
I think it is because if and this is if everything goes according to plan. And that there was no Fable. Kenji's dead because the hired assassin killed him. Then after he's dead, well, who else is there that's related to Kenji? Eba. So then they'd have to kill him because that ties up the loose ends. That's the only thing I could possibly think of.
Okay.
But I don't know, because who else would they fucking try to kill? Oh yeah, that girl that we put into slave trading. Yeah, let's just kill her.
I don't think he
Why?
even knew who she was before that.
Right. Chest out the merchandise, and the guy's like, "I like it when people watch you, sick fuck."
Until we find out that he the second person he chose wasn't even based on who he knew. It's just because they had like a 2-for-1 special, so he just chose somebody.
Yeah, I hate this guy. His face is ugly. Could you kill him?
What's your beef with him?
Might
as well.
His eyes are too close together.
All right, make sure I got my money. Sure
yeah, 2-for-1 special. All right. It's like I don't really hate anybody right now, but some random guy in the crowd. Him. Kill this motherfucker. Man, but the next episode, well, I say this every time because it's great every episode, but I don't know what's going to happen next episode, but it's going to be explosive.
Oh, I never thought about this too while watching this, but the whole plot thing of the mosquito buzzing noise and that being an indication of you being 25 years and younger. Not to say that this is the case with Akira, considering that an older guy was able to hear it, but it may be an indication of Akira's age because we never get it. Because I can imagine Akira being like 24, 23 years old. So, because I'm pretty sure Misaki is around that age.
He heard it and she heard it, and then the karate guy didn't hear it.
Yeah. By the way, that guy is still the grapist guy is still ass naked, lying on the floor.
Yeah, with his pants on the ground, looking like a fool with his pants on the ground.
Yeah, probably trying to get up, and he's just farting at the same time. So that's, oh god, I can't get up. Could you help me, guys? I'm trying to get up. Get your nasty ass up off the ground.
She starts vomiting.
Guys, I just smell like shit. And he's just fucking. The fart alone pisses him off. He just blasts a hole into his head. Where's my shotgun? This guy's dead. He farted in my face.
Where was that girl I was gonna have sex with?
I don't know where she went, but I totally. Where's my dick out? Oh shit. Yeah. I think that's. Well, I guess really quick. Misaki is now safe. She got to get home thanks to the assistance of fucking Karate Guy. Karate Guy turned over a new leaf and brought her home. I was like, good for him.
Yeah.
Good. He may beat up like old men on after a long day of work, but at least he stands up for something.
He has a side hustle of beating up old people, but yeah, at least he's got a conscience.
Yeah. That's pretty much the episode, though.
Yeah.
Still,
it really is.
Still this whole plot line to come, seeing what's going to happen with Kenji, saying who was the other target for the hitman to take down.
Yeah. Akira had to apologize to Yoko in case he was dead.
Oh, that was another funny part about it, because he genuinely didn't know if the dude was dead. He was just like, I mean, I tried not to kill him. He's like, I'm kind of new to this whole like rescue stuff. I don't really know how it works.
That was funny, because then Yoko was like, if you killed him, we're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, they're so nonchalant about it. He was like, yeah, I just did the bam 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 move. Like, the bam 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 move. He's like,
yeah, the bam bam bam.
Yeah, try not to kill him though.
Oh man.
Oh, and also, Yoko offered her help when she found out there was another hitman there. Which, again, they don't really show Yoko doing assassin stuff, but that's just reinforcing that Yoko is an assassin herself.
Wow. I never thought of it that way, but you're right. And it's only because we haven't seen her do anything. That's why I'm just like kind of surprised by that. But yeah, I'm curious to see what she can do if given the opportunity. I mean, maybe one of these people that she fucks with while giving drinks and stuff, she can be like, I don't know, maybe he gets too handsy and tries to take advantage of her. Maybe she does some assassin stuff on him or something. I don't know.
I don't even think they will show what she can do in this season at all, but she's definitely capable of it.
Okay.
Ruining people's lives in more than one way.
He's so cute. He's so pathetic. I freaking love him. Here's this watch.
It looks all scratched up and shit. It looks kind of fucking broken. It smells like shit, Yoko. What the fuck?
Yeah, like whatever. Like wear it. I got it for you.
Okay.
If you wear it, I'll suck your dick.
Speaking
I
of
got one of those.
Speaking of sucking dicks, we talked about Kenji and what we're gonna do with them, but we still got to deal with Pervert Guy, by the way.
He's gonna get his.
Like
he's gonna get beat up.
Like he hasn't had any type of, even though Akira approached him, it was kind of used as a plot device for him to know what's going on about Misaki. He still hasn't really properly paid for any of that.
I wonder if they're just gonna humiliate him, and Misaki's gonna like take out her frustrations on him and like smack him really hard, or like beat the shit out of him, or stab him, or fucking shoot him, or
that is if she finds out. Something tells me she's not even gonna find out, and maybe I don't know. Maybe Akira does something to him. I don't know.
Pee on his head.
Yeah. He's gonna take a piss right on his head.
I don't know if I want to see that.
You see just drips coming down.
I mean, I that is a good motivation not to do bad things.
To be pissed on?
Yeah, this is a pretty good one.
Unless you get someone that likes it.
Light Ruler?
Speaking of Light Ruler, I don't think he's been here this whole time.
We didn't talk a lot about Aqua, so...
Even during that, I didn't see him. Huh. Everybody has their days, I guess.
Everybody hurts.
Sometimes. Well, shall we move on to the viewer questions?
Yeah, that is it for that episode of Fable. So, end of the line, Buckaroo.
Viewer questions. Freaking, we got a lot, so we might have to speed run these.
Yeah, you guys got like 4 pages of these. Wow, that's kind of crazy.
Let's get to it. First question: are you a furry if you like Holo? Yes.
No.
Next question.
No. No. She's a goddess. She's not a furry. There's a difference. Just because she could turn into a wolf doesn't make the fact that I love Holo. That doesn't make me a furry. What? It's ridiculous.
Okay,
It's preposterous. Just because I want to lay my head on her tail doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. So you're not a furry if you like Holo, but C definitely is.
Correct. All the way.
All
right.
These characters. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say these. I was gonna read the question. You want to go back and forth, or?
Yeah, we could do that.
All right. These characters have their day in court. How do you defend them? And it's all three of us on the KOA podcast. C Tactics, Everything Animated, and Sasuke the Savage. I've been waiting for this.
I feel like to make this more interesting, I think one of us should just try to figure out how we would defend the other.
Okay. I think that would be great. I can try and defend you, Satsuki.
Okay. So so I had to I get C Tactics and then C gets EA.
Oh, that's perfect. All right. I'll go. Well, the first one is C Tactics, so I guess you go first.
How do I defend C Tactics? Okay. Is a plea deal on the table. There's a lot of evidence against me. I am willing to take a plea.
That's not true. That's not true. I'm innocent. What did I even do? What is the crime here? What is the crime?
There's like
what
a
crime
lot
did I
against
commit?
us right now. We're willing to snitch on everybody.
What?
That's
What
how I
crime?
defend them.
What is this crime?
Crimes against humanity.
Adultery.
Adultery? With who?
There's like a foot fetish thing that you can go to jail for,
Okay,
being a furry.
First of all, you can't go to jail for being a furry or having a foot fetish. But even if you did, I don't have either of those.
You don't have feet?
Well, I have feet, but I don't have a foot fetish.
I gotcha.
Maybe they're not crimes, but they're just like deplorable, socially deplorable. Okay.
But I don't have any of those fetishes.
All right. So yeah, Your Honor, like these aren't crimes that he's committing. They're just sick.
What?
He's just sick.
Yeah. He
And he wants
plead
to go
insanity. Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
It's perfect. All right. Next one is me. All right, C Tactics, go.
Your Honor, everything animated, EA Sports, he's in the game.
He is.
Honestly, usually at this point, I would rest my case here, but I feel like we got to keep going. Look at this man. Amazing father. He's got them guns. His t-shirt skills. He knows how to pick them out, the best ones, every day. He has amazing, impeccable sense of artistry. He hangs up only the best art. Also, did I mention the beard? And the voice?
Hello.
A golden voice. A voice that you'd want the president to have. Your Honor, just because this man tried to run for president, won, and was cheated out because of the rigged elections, doesn't mean anything.
Thanks,
Okay?
Sleepy Joe.
Rigged. EA won this election, Your Honor.
That's right.
And you know what?
Joe's a false prophet.
We're going to leave. We're going to leave America. We're going to form our own country. We're going to call it EA-topia. And we're going to have all of the chocolate pudding in the world. And we're going to take it all away from you. That's right. You're going to have to make your own. But you don't know the formula.
Beautiful.
I rest my case.
All right. Okay. The next one, I'm defending Sasuke. Oh, shit. What the hell happened? Sasuke the Savage. All right. Your Honor, that girl didn't know that she was messing with this man. I mean, he only buried her 2 feet deep under. I mean, he gave her a little bit of air. It wasn't fully buried. I'm kidding, of course, Your Honor. That's a joke. This man, he is full of jokes. He is the up-and-coming star that Cat Williams introduced, and he's Satsuki the Savage because he literally is a savage when it comes to jokes. He kills and slays, not people, but just the comedy. He slays at all that stuff. This man, look at him. He's repping his squad. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Tampa Bay Lightning. He is the heart and soul of Tampa Bay. And, I mean, Your Honor, he's got a smile that can lighten up anybody's day. He's got a monocle and a pipe whenever he feels a little bougie. But, I mean, come on. Don't we all feel a little bougie every once in a while? I mean, it happens to the best of us. And should I say the best of us would be Satsuki the Savage. He is one of the best. So if you can find it in your heart, just because the only thing that he's guilty of is just being too kind. I mean, he became president and he did declare that he was going to commit genocide on quite a bit of people. I mean, it's your stupid ass for voting him in. Again, that's a joke. He never did any of that shit. He's great. He's good. He's always great. Yeah, he should have been president too. I agree. This man was rigged. The Joes and the Trumps wish they could be like this man. In fact, we are declaring it now. I know this is me defending him in court and everything, and this may be a little inappropriate, but 2024, Satsuki the Savage for president. Have your vote now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This man is the new savior of this country, Satsuki the Savage. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Thank you.
IDK,
after what we saw Satsuki did yesterday, this man is a warmonger. Oh my god.
I forgot about that. Oh, I could have talked about that. Your Honor, he started it first. You saw the tape. He flung his fucking hot fireballs at him. What's a man to do? He's defending himself. That was funny.
Oh my god.
Okay, that was one whole question.
We got a lot of these long. Let's see. Out of these 8 universe, which 4 suit Yuji from Jujutsu Kaisen the best? A. JoJo, B. Adventure Time, C. One Piece, D. Naruto, E. Bleach, F. Dragon Ball Z, G. Demon Slayer, or H. Attack on Titan.
Oh, this is easy. Bleach, Naruto, and Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
I think those are pretty good. Those are pretty solid. Is there a 4th one? Oh, it says out of these 8, so I guess you don't have to pick 4. Yeah, okay. Let's just stick with that. Next one. Who would win this 1v1? A. Homelander from The Boys or Prime All Might from My Hero Academia?
Prime All Might is destroying Homelander.
I'm
sorry, but Deku is beating Homelander.
Yeah.
I'm probably beating Homelander at this point.
Yeah. I mean, can you tell your mama jokes?
I know one.
All right, let's hear
That's all you need. That's all you need to beat Homelander.
Your mom is so big that we wanted her to lose weight so she could be healthier.
Oh,
I think Homelander is going to take the chest out of your. He's going to take the heart out of your chest.
Yeah, I think Homelander gets that one by a landslide. But no, seriously, Prime All Might is defeating Homelander. End of story.
Yeah, no competition right there. Out of these Dragon Ball fights, which is your favorite from 1 to 6? A. Team Gohan versus Piccolo in the tournament, Dragon Ball. Or Team Goku versus Piccolo in the tournament, Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
so the 24th Budokai Tenkai, or the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai.
It was the last one they did in Dragon Ball.
Yeah. B. Goku versus Frieza on Namek, Dragon Ball Z. C. Team Gohan versus Perfect Cell in the Cell games. D. Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Shenron. E,
GT.
Future Trunks versus Fuse Black Zamasu. F, Goku versus Jiren in the Tournament of Power.
Man, I think Goku versus. I'm gonna be basic and say Goku versus Frieza.
Goku versus Frieza is iconic, but to me, even though I agree with you, I would say Teen Gohan against Perfect Cell. There's just something so iconic just seeing Gohan walking with the Ki Blast, just, Kamehameha Wave, just going right up to Perfect Cell. It's just such an iconic scene. And you see, Ghost of Goku there doing the blast with him. And then, I'm perfect! And he's just slowly fucking fading away. That's one of my favorite scenes. It is so incredible. I gotta give it to that fight. That was an amazing fight.
Yeah, I don't know if we could do one assist. It's going to take too long. But my favorite out of this 6 would be Teen Goku versus Piccolo in the tournament. Tenkaichi Budokai. I thought that was the great climax to Dragon Ball. That was like the last major fight that we saw. And it is one of the... I don't think people know this about Goku with his abilities because they don't put this in the games. Nobody ever mentions it. But Goku can literally shoot a Kamehameha out of his feet, and he never does it again.
Yeah, that was the only time when he ring out for a Piccolo, and that was his first ever win. He always got so close.
That is also the first time we saw Big Boy Piccolo, because he never does that again as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like, Namekians can grow really big, but for some reason they never do.
Yeah, that fight was great.
Mm-hmm.
Also in that fight, Lunch kicked the god kicked Kami into a hole. My goat. Wait, are you next? I think you're next.
I'll go. Which of these 8 characters are solving the Kira case from Death Note, and which ones are dying?
I don't know majority of them. Oh no, I know 5 of them. Never mind.
Sherlock, Moriarty, Lelouch, Ayano Konokochi from Classroom of the Elite, Ranpo, Daze, Johan, or Shikamaru.
I'm gonna say Johan because I love Monster.
Lelouch isn't as smart as Kira.
Oh, you don't think Lelouch could do it?
No. If I'm looking at...
If he had a hunch, all he has to do is do the eye thing, and he would immediately know who Kira was.
But that's assuming... Okay, so... Solving the Kira case from Death Note. I'm assuming that they don't have any intimate knowledge on who it is, and they're just trying to figure it out, just like how L tried to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, sure, he has Gias, and that's a powerful power, but he has to like literally look at everybody and try to figure out information from that. I don't think he can do that. And I don't think Lelouch is as intelligent as Light is or L. Rampo could do it. From Bungo Stray Dolls, Rampo could do it. Rampo definitely. Dazai as well. Johan, Shikamaru. I don't know. Shikamaru doesn't do detective stuff like that. He's like a battle genius. But the 2 people I know for sure could do is Rampo and Dazai.
Okay. I'll go with that. That's a 2-parter question. The one that you're about to read. Like, who's your favorite character, and then who's winning the 4-way.
Okay.
They're both the same names.
Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah. Favorite character starts with Z. Who's winning the Fatal 4-way? Zenitsu, Zoro, Zeref, Zeke. My favorite character from that batch would be Zoro. And then who's winning in a fatal four-way between those four characters? Zareth.
Wow.
Quite easy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna. Oh, you go, yeah.
I was gonna say I don't care for Zeke. I hope he dies. If I was ends and that's so I guess I'd have to pick Zoro too. And who's Zareth?
The main antagonist of Fairy Tail.
The one with the pink hair?
No, that's
Or
the
blue?
main character.
Oh, I thought you said it was the main character.
No, main antagonist.
Oh, he's the main antagonist. I'm sorry. Okay, well, if you say he beats Zoro, I'm gonna give it to him then. Zareth beats Zoro. All right, see.
I'm gonna go with Zeke, and I'm gonna go with for who's winning the Fatal 4-Way. I'm gonna say Zenitsu takes a bunch of melatonin and wins it.
Okay.
Daddy issues and sleeping issues.
Out of these four, who's the most inspiring? And these are all Marvel characters. Vision, T'Challa, Steve Rogers, or Tony Stark?
Tony Stark is probably the most infuriating. Because if Tony Stark existed today, I feel like everyone would fucking hate him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because he kind of already does. It's called Elon Musk.
That's true.
Wait, but wait. I can't let that slide because Tony Smart's actually smart. You can't do that.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but he's like the closest thing we have. I mean, name a rich billionaire that's eccentric like that in our world that's smart and helps people. Because that doesn't exist. Billionaires that are good
let me
people
think.
don't exist.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tony Stark is also charismatic, which helps. At least when it comes to
is not charismatic.
Yeah, which helps the audience like Tony Stark. Like, I get it, because, yeah, if Tony Stark was a real life figure, I don't think we would like him, but him being charismatic helps. But,
Hey guys. Today we're going to talk about Tesla
And SpaceX.
cars that look
Right.
like a rendering PS1 game in the middle of a cutscene.
Also-
I
I changed Twitter to X. Ain't I fucking original?
I had a child with a CEO of my company, and it,
All right, enough of that. For me, Steve Rogers, just because of where he was just a scrawny little thing, and even though he was a scrawny little thing, he was willing to prove himself mighty and sacrifice himself just to protect his fellow, fellas. I thought that was pretty neat. When it comes to T'Challa, the actor that played him, Chadwick Boseman, is very inspiring because of the fact that he had fucking cancer and still killed those roles is just incredible.
I have to go with Cap on this one because I wouldn't find it inspiring if I knew like he took drugs to get as big as he was. But I still think like just him being like a war hero is a very inspiring story in of itself. And even if he didn't like have to build himself or whatever, he still had the heart to go through it all of that. He was literally fighting the Watsies. So
he was also Johnny Blaze or whatever, the fucking Fantastic Four. So that was brave enough to go through that. The fact he then went through a mutation again, a second time. It's crazy.
All right. Who's the best candidate? Intergalactic Ambassador. A. Captain John
Louis Picard.
Louis
Or
Picard.
Louis. I forget how you say it. It's like Luke. I just say Louis.
Picard?
Luke. I think you said it right. Luke Picard.
I think it's Jean-Luc Picard.
Okay.
Thank you. I don't know why I say
Picard.
Louis. I'm
Okay.
stupid.
B. Steven Universe. C. Spike Spiegel. Or D. Thor.
I
This
mean,
is such a specific question.
this is
Who's
no,
the
this is
best
so easy.
candidate
This,
to Galactic
if you know
Bad
anything about Star Trek, this is easy. It's
Yeah.
Captain Jean-Luc Picard because
Absolutely.
in the world of Star Trek, there is no conflict. Everyone's moved past conflict. It doesn't exist in that world.
Yeah. Spike Spiegel would not be good, and Thor would not be good either for reasons. Steven Universe, he's a kid. Well, actually, he's not really a kid. He looks like a kid, but he's like an adult. It's weird.
I mean, Thor's a god. That he should be the first one to not be considered at that point.
Yeah, and he's kind of arrogant. He's gonna piss everybody off he talks to. Spike Spiegel also is that kind of. He's not arrogant, but to me,
It's like-
he's just.
Jaded and no, he's not jaded. He's like pessimistic.
And he's emo. He's very emo.
All about his dead wife.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you're right. Captain Jean-Luc Picard is the best in that
Yeah.
respect.
Also, he's just like probably the one of, if not the best Star Trek characters ever.
Yeah. I agree.
Your turn again.
And he can prove that he doesn't have to have hair to be a great captain.
That's true.
This is light ruler. God offers you powers, but to get these powers, he needs to pee on you. Do you take this deal? Next
This is Light
question.
Roller.
Are midgets the lollies of the real world? Next question.
I would say next question. I think that's a bit disrespectful. Oh shit. Which moment was better? Naruto's return in the pain arc or walk to Arlong Park? That's a you guys question.
It's
Yeah, I'd probably say that. And it's been a while since I've seen it, and I've seen the walk to Arlong Park like literally last year. So
I mean, that
or
moment
2
is
years ago.
that moment is good, but for first and foremost, it's like anime only moment that does not happen in manga. It's cool though, but the A just has so much more meaning, and it's just cool too. It's just cool as shit.
Yeah, the pain arc is fucking awesome in general.
Yeah.
One of the really good moments of that entire series.
Who wins? A. Omni-Man or B. Mordecai and Rigby? Mordecai and Rigby. They're gonna find some bullshit way to win. So
Mordecai and Rigby have the most luckiest of luck that they would find a way to beat Omni-Man. I feel like
a Fallout character with 10 luck. That's literally what they are.
Mordecai and Rigby, yeah, definitely. They'd be like, Rigby, what do we do? You think it's a fucking Omni-Man? And then they go to Skips. It's like, I've seen this before. They're strong, very powerful, kind of like Superman. I don't think you could beat it. And then Pops just comes in out of nowhere. Rigby, I have this thing that could defeat Omni-Man. And then Benson's in the background going, what are you guys doing? Get down here or you're fired. And it's just... But Omni-Man said he was going to kill us. I don't care what happens. Do it before your next break or... Yeah, you're fired. Yeah, and that's literally the whole premise of how that fight would go.
that was impressive. You put up a virtuoso right there.
And then don't forget Muscle Man's in there, and he goes,
Oh, yeah.
"Ooh, look at this Omni-Man. You know who else looks like a boy man thing? My mom." And it just Hi-Fi Ghost as out of nowhere. It's like, oh, I don't think you should defeat this person. I don't know. He just fucking sounds weird. But that's the whole episode of regular show. Omni-Man visits the park.
Mordecai and Rigby for the win.
Absolutely. They'd find a way, for sure. Okay, this is interesting. Which character deserves their own series the most? Yoda, Count Dooku, General Grievous, or Darth Vader? Well, first of all, I wouldn't trust Disney to give these characters their own series at all right now. Not the way they've been doing shit, but the character that deserves it the most, and I will say this to the day I die, is we need a hard R-rated Darth Vader series. And I would love to watch a Darth Vader series. Yoda would be cool too, just because he's 900 years old, so it would be interesting to see who taught him and then how he went to teaching other people. Would be fucking cool. So Darth Vader and Yoda for sure.
I'm gonna go with option E. Kill Star Wars. That's one I pick.
I got General Grievous.
Oh, General Grievous would be great. Especially go ahead.
The only reason I don't say Darth Vader is just because me personally, I think it would work good if it was like a novel or something, but I don't know how appealing it would be to focus on that character solely in like a movie or a TV show format where I'm just here. I don't want to hear that all day. I'm gonna get annoyed.
It could be interesting, especially because he's got that internal conflict. You know, he's still thinking of Padme and all that other. Probably thinking of Obi-Wan going. He underestimated my power and cut off my fucking legs.
But I think he's one of those characters that are as interesting as they are because you get because there's a scarcity of them in their respective series.
Fair, very fair. But yeah, General Grievous would be awesome just because of the fact that he's a robot that learned how to fight in the style of Jedi, which that's just fucking cool. And he's got 4 arms.
Awesome design.
Awesome design, and I wish they could have expanded upon him more in episode 3, but you know, what can you do?
All right. Who's your favorite red hair anime character? A. Kana Oshino Cole, B. Karma Assassination Classroom, C. Urza Fairy Tail, or D. Kirishima My Hero Academia?
Kirishima's awesome.
I know mine. This is easy for me.
Yeah, Kirishima's pretty cool. Is Karma the bad kid from Assassination Classroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. He's pretty neat too. He's friends with the main character. He's like, "Hey, buddy," and he's just psychotic.
Honestly, I like all these. I really like Kirishima.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like Kana. I don't care anything about a character. I just think she's super cute.
She plays baseball and gets dirty.
We're watching that next season. Stop making fun of it.
Can we kill it? Wait. Yeah, we can kill it, right?
No.
Now? This week is the kill week, right?
We
didn't
have
do
the
anything.
rule. We haven't even seen it yet.
I'm killing it.
We haven't seen it yet.
I think I'm gonna pick Kirishima.
Sasuke.
Okay. I'm picking Urza. Urza Scarlet. Titania.
You like your Urza, especially when she becomes a dog.
No.
Clifford the big red dog.
She becomes Clifford the big red dog.
No.
Urza the big red dog.
Urza. Hey, Urza.
I'm sorry. Who's winning this 1v1? Toji and from Jujutsu Kaisen or Metal Bat from One Punch Man? Ooh.
I don't know
That's
much
it.
about Metal Bat, so
That's actually I think that's a good one. I mean, Metal Bat's pretty good, and Toji is a deadbeat dad, so he has that power.
yeah, they're both pretty powerful in their own right.
But Metal Bat has a younger sister, so at least he's kind of a role model, while Toji's a terrible role model.
I'll go with Metal Bat on this. If you know anything about Metal Bat's power, the fighting spirit thing, it's basically bullshit in a cool explain power. Is the power to get your ass beat and to progressively get stronger, like you're getting these miniature Zenkai boosts within the fight. So unless Toji just one-shots him immediately, which he could probably do that, but it probably won't happen. Metal Bat's going to get stronger and stronger throughout the fight, and Toji's going to exhaust a lot of his resources and eventually lose.
I think that's fair. I think it would be a pretty close fight too, because Toji's kind of the same way too. He doesn't have any magic power, and he just by pure just fighting instinct.
Yeah.
But yeah, I gotta give it to Metal Bat.
Oh, this one's going to have to be short. These characters out there in court, how do you defend them?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't want to do a long thing for this.
Yeah, we can do this short. The first one is Lelouch from Code Geass. Your Honor, he was given a gift. He didn't know what he was doing. It was an accident, especially with his sister, where he was like, kill all these people, because he wouldn't have done that. It was an accident, Your Honor. Just let the guy go.
Also, his dad was British.
Yeah, there you go. His dad was British. Case closed.
Britler.
Aaron from Attack on Titan. See? You gotta defend this man.
You gotta understand, Eren Yeager, sure, he formed essentially what is the Nazi party, and he may have killed 80% of everyone, 80% of literally all sorts of life. He may have committed omnicide to some degree. However, he did it for his friends. He had no choice. He didn't want these powers. It was given to him by a terrible father who also raised someone who also wanted to commit euthanasia. So I ask you, from the kindness of your heart, Judge Willie Nelson, Judge Willie Nelson, that's your name. Take a hit.
My name's Steve.
Take a hit from that joint, and see that Eren Yeager faces true justice, which is to be let off because he didn't want any of this. He just wanted to kiss Mikasa on the lips, and maybe kiss Armin too. He's bisexual. Are you going to persecute a bisexual man in 2024 for loving his? Well, it's technically it's complicated. Listen, Your Honor, this man's a complicated gay individual, and I will not have it. I will not have it.
Do you rest your case?
I rest it. It's been rested.
Oh, okay. And the third one is Light from Death Note.
Your Honor, is it a crime to write in a notebook? All my client did, and mind you, it may say Death Note on it, but that's not what he saw. It was his dope book. He was writing names of people who he thought was cool. And they happened to die, and it horrified him, in fact. All my client did was write, as a student should. We even have this video right here. Let's everybody take a look. Right here, he takes a potato chip, and what does he do? He eats it. Does that look like a guilty man to you? Or a hungry man? Hungry for potato chips. Hungry for knowledge. Just the other day, graduated from the best university in Japan. The best university in Japan. And you're saying my client is a murderer? He's never even touched a gun before. A gun, a knife, it's just books. Just a notebook and a pencil. And if studying makes you a criminal, well, by God, everybody in this courtroom is a criminal. Everybody deserves 5 to 20 to life. That's what it takes to make you a criminal. And then you have his name, Light. You put light behind bars, and the world is in darkness. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, you sick fuck?
And also, Judge, to be fair, all those people he did write in his notebook, they were all bad people. So I mean, come on. He expedited he expedited us from giving them euthanasia to just fucking killing them. So
criminals. Judge, since he took the death note, crime rate has dropped 80%. He's doing your job for you. Love your lovely person, yeah. But as we can see, or as we saw, justice has a limit. But with light, there is no limit. So, why persecute this man? Why? Cause you ain't get no bitches? Cause you want me some Misa? Is that why? I rest my case.
I mean, could you give me her number?
I do like me some Misa. I do like to go to a concert.
I would like big titty goth girlfriend.
Oh, that is hilarious. All right. And last question of the night. It's the best question by far. Which of these could withstand the most damage? Nafumi's shield, Captain America's shield, or Sea Tactics after looking at Vladilena?
No.
There you go.
Okay, so what do you guys pick? What do you guys pick? It's the Nafumi's shield, clearly.
No, see, we've discussed this at many times. That you, after looking at Vladilena, is the hardest thing in the universe.
This is not true.
Didn't you have to buy like titanium pants because your penis kept like just erupting through your pants whenever you saw Vladilena?
That's not true.
Do you remember that show Gurren Lagann and how he bursted through the heavens? C's penis was bursting through his underwear and pants every time he saw Vladilena.
I saw it.
No. Okay, so first of all, it's Nafumi's shield. What? What? This is stupid. This is dumb. This is why the KOA is gonna fail.
Oh,
it's because nobody.
Wow.
Okay, that's you took it too far, Your Honor. I take back my statement. My he's pled guilty. You take him away.
This show, you know what this show is? This show is the Fox News of anime.
Oh,
that's what it is. It's propaganda.
You did it now. You said the F word.
That's exactly what this is. And you know what else it is? I'll tell you what else it is. I'll tell you. This is the AEW of anime pod. Yeah.
Oh, now you done fucked up. You fucked up.
Oh, I ain't done yet.
Where's that chant?
I ain't done yet.
Fucked up. You fucked up.
This podcast? You know what this podcast? You know what? This podcast is like Marvel after the Avengers.
Oh shit. Oh, all right. I think he's fighting. Oh, you pissed him off. He's gonna fight people now. He's getting ready to fight. Look what you did. He's enraged. Sasuke, he didn't mean it. Look at me.
I meant it.
No. Don't listen to him. He didn't mean it.
I meant it.
He's just pissed off because he's the hardest.
I'll kill more.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
He's harder than Captain America's shield and Naofumi. He doesn't understand. He's just saying it because he doesn't. He means not what he means. He means not what he says. He's just bullshitting. He's drunk. He's drunk. Right? See, you're drunk.
I haven't drank a drop in 3 years.
See, he's clearly drunk. He doesn't know what he means. He's just bullshitting.
I got a non-alcoholic fatty liver. I can't drink.
He's high. Because why he wouldn't be saying any of this stuff if he was sober, right?
I'm very sober right now. I'm the most lucid.
I'm trying to
a lucid person could be.
I'm trying to save your life, man. I'm trying to save your life.
You can't save me. I'm
Clearly,
already a victim.
Clearly, we can't save you. Oh my god!
Wrong one.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
That sound you hit first. That was the sound of you seeing Vladimir.
Toward the first one. Also, you know what this podcast is?
You're gonna dig yourself a grave.
This podcast is the anime podcast version of
Gaming.
I don't know if that's good, but okay. I think we can end it on there. All right. I think we could end it there.
There you go.
But
Rest my case.
yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours.
We'll have one less show next time.
Yeah, we will.
Not that that's going to make a big difference.
Not really. KonoSuba's gone. Demon Slayer and Ranger Rejects.
That's
Final
the
episode.
That's the funny part. Demon Slayer's going to have his one of the longer episodes, so it's not even going to matter.
Oh my god,
It's
you're
literally
right.
not going to matter.
3 episodes.
Well, maybe the majority of the episode is going to be Muzan walking away or
We can only
something.
Unfortunately, it's not.
It's just going to be him walking away. It's like, I'm here, and now I'm leaving.
They need a potato chip scene with Muzan. That'll make him a more endearing villain.
I think so. All he does is sit. Now, if he sat and ate chips, dude, he's memorable.
No, I ironically, you're making a joke about it, but that would literally make him better. If they made him like they added some comedy with his character, that might actually make me like Muzan a little better. Like if he was just watching everybody, all the demons, he's just eating chocolate or something like, I wonder what to do next.
Licking his fingers. Ooh.
Hey, you found Nesco yet? No.
Well, no, Muzan, I haven't. He just keeps eating as he kills everybody.
Well, fuck it. We'll get her eventually.
Oh man.
So, where can they find you?
Me?
Yeah.
All right. Well, all right. I got all my stuff open. Let me just.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
Let me go back. That was a mistake.
What happened?
Never
What
mind.
happened?
Nothing. That was a mistake.
Okay. We're back to normal. Whatever happened. You can find me at my channel, Everything Animated. Close to 600 subscribers. Not posting much, but I mean, there is a possibility that I could be posting something in the upcoming future. Right, C Tactics?
Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely.
Because what's coming out next season?
Oshinoko, and we're going to kill it.
No. The one that I said you and I will talk about?
The Fat Elves?
Yep. The fat elves are coming to my channel with them fat asses. And and I think that's going to be coming to my channel. Maybe I'll do it in the same format where I watch like 3 episodes at a time. I don't know. Because that was fun when we did it like that. Maybe have C watch a random episode and lose his mind like he did with Rent a Girlfriend.
Oh God,
That would be funny.
I think I'd die. Burb would watch every single episode of that podcast.
Okay, me and Burb can do it. Me and Burb can do it.
Muted the entire time. He's going to be talking through TTS.
Yeah. I'll be like, so what did you think of it, Burb? Adora Burb said, bark, 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 woof, 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 woof. I love Elf.
You got to get the mispronunciation in there because it like them saying, I don't know, like a character's name or something. Like instead of like I like Kaguya, it says I like Kaguya. Yeah.
Freyren is Freyren. Oh yeah. But anyway, I put some stuff in the chat here. We have the King of Anime Podcast Twitter. Follow that if you want to see us. You want to know when we go live. That's a good way of knowing when we go live. There's also King of Anime Patreon. Got some good news for you Patreon faithful. Me and Satsuki are doing a Patreon. I'm not going to say what it is, but just know we are going to be recording it this week. And this week it's going to be a good one. So for all of you faithful Patreon people out there, one of you, Decrepit Storm, just know that you're going to have now a fourth thing to look forward to this week. So if you want to become a patron, it is only $1. That's right, $1 to join. Not 5, not 10. Mm-mm. I mean, hell, you pay more going to the movie theater to watch something one time. You pay $1, and not only do you get what we talk about this coming week, but all of our backlog catalog, which is, the KOA Gaming, Madoka Magica Rebellion, and the KOA Drunken Podcast, where me and Sasuke talk about what happens when we get drunk. Wonderful stories. So, like, share, subscribe, comment, all that wonderful jazz, and become a Patreon today. Oh, before I forget, still thinking of what we could do for memberships for this channel. Maybe we can make it a special perk for included with the Patreon. I don't know. Just thought I'd throw that out there in case any of y'all have any ideas. But until next time.
The C Tactics. Where can they find you?
On my main channel, C Tactics. Doing random stuff. Who cares? Tomorrow, Bento though, new Chainsaw Man chapter is coming out. Very hype. Very, very hype for that. It's going to be a big chapter because it is chapter 169. There you go.
Ignoring that, what are your opinions on hand jobs?
Well, I mean,
they're great.
They're what do I say? How do I say this? I like consensual hand jobs, and I like the hand job if it's particularly from someone who isn't trying to solve my issues through bodily harm.
Okay, so you're old-fashioned.
Is this like a Chainsaw Man reference that I don't know of?
There's nothing you need to know about.
Okay, but to answer your question, they're great.
Man, as a person, yes, as a person, I have thoughts.
Well, yeah, as a person, hand jobs are great.
It's just in the context of Chainsaw Man. It's funny you say that.
Okay, so it is in Chainsaw Man. Okay. I'm guessing somebody whacked somebody off for a favor or something. I don't know.
Well,
God, I wish.
It's like a power move or something. All right, Deku, or not Deku, what's his name? Denji, here we go.
Actually, yeah. No. EA has only seen season 1 of Chainsaw Man. What do you think it is?
Somebody's whacking off Denji. And he's underage, so it's probably an adult. And, that's to get his cord pulled or going. It's like, I don't have any more energy. I can't do it. Well, let me help you.
Why is he
And then
getting the hand job? What is the reason?
For power? Not power, but for energy. I don't fucking know.
All right.
Where do you think he's
getting the hand job at? What's the location?
Where?
Yeah.
It matters where it is?
I'm just curious.
Inside his fucking dumpster. Where does he live now? He lives with
in the current story, he lives in.
He lives with Cone.
Maki and Power.
Cone guy. Maki and Power. Probably in Power's bedroom. I don't fucking know. In a bathtub. There, he's in a bathtub getting a whack job.
Okay.
All right.
I guess I'll find out whenever they decide to animate that scene.
Speaking of coming, Satsuki the Savage is coming to a YouTube channel near you on Satsuki the Savage, as well as Satsuki the Reactor, where I might be reacted to Resettle whenever it comes out. I think it comes out October, so it's a ways away. I don't know why I thought it was going to be next season. But not only should I be covering it on my reaction channel, but I should also be doing a podcast on my main channel with my boy Perry, talking about it every week as it comes out. But that's a ways away. As far as like gaming stuff, though, my Twitch you should definitely check out. I don't really follow my following numbers too hard like that. People just come as they do. But I got like 300 followers on my Twitch. Pretty nice. Got a good following on there. My Twitch is Satsuki the Savage. That's with a DA, not a THE. And I play games every Saturday and Sunday. But I'm also starting to stream during this week to live react to a show. I can't really say what it is because I feel like that's illegal. So, but yeah. Follow me on there if you want to see stuff like that. Other than that, I echo what EA said. Catch on to the Patreon. $1 ain't nothing you could buy for $1 except for our Patreon. So tap in. Appreciate everybody who joined us for this week of KOA. There will be shorter days ahead of us. It's just going to be like 3 weeks from now.
Yeah, whenever summer starts.
Yeah. It's going to be a minute. Once Demon Slayer and KonoSuba both gone, then I think then we can get into the 3 hour and less threshold. We'll see. But again, thank everybody who joined us tonight. Have a good night. And